The suit for the Daredevil game, I believe. I'm still waiting on one more thing to show up, but depending on when that... I guess I can check when it'll show up. Let's see. It should tell me. Purchases. Track pack. It says it's out for delivery. So I guess it'll come. So maybe Daredevil this week? Maybe Daredevil cosplay this week? Or this weekend? I don't know. Sometime in the near future. Alright. What if you did like a multiversal thing and did a different Daredevil variant each month? I would need a multiversal bank account to afford that. You just need to spray paint the suit each month. Easy, yeah. I do need to actually regularly paint the cowl. I forgot about that. I need to find my paint. I just get a new thing of paint. See, you're halfway there. I mean, I know I have some paint somewhere. I just have to find it. But yeah, I need to do that. That's not a nice place for that to be. Let's make a big lizard. I guess I'll put Diamond back in the middle. Arsham. Bro, Untap needs to change this. This is so dog shit. The fact that it does this stupid, oh, it's 2 ... Motherfucker, I don't need to see the number of exile cards. It's so dumb. It is very dumb. So the card it's gonna pull is largely irrelevant. Did I buy the anti-venom variant? I did not. I like mine. You did remind me I have to do the daily pull though. I don't think I did that yesterday. Oh, that's a little fucked up. Didn't matter, but A little fucked up. Taskmaster gets big and then gets even bigger. Alright, let's do our... I guess we're gonna do 2 Galactus Gambas today. Love me some gambling. I also love this tier 1 sub from Gina Marie. Thanks for the support, friend. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Monday. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, the emotes, and these pogfish. We are doing our daily Gamba. I guess it's going to be a dual daily Gamba today. Because we're going to do it again at 3 p.m. Bum, 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 bum. What do we think it's going to be? My money is on Copper Border. I'm a believer in the borders. I have many Copper Borders, and I probably have many more. It's a lot of points on 100 credits. We have a believer. Yeah, I was playing some Monster Hunter this weekend. That was fun. Still getting the hang of it, but fun game. And then I was checking out this other game that I really like called Death Must Die. Kind of fire game. Very much a Vampire Survivor type of game. But they have some gear elements like from Diablo, which is cool. Very fun game. Actually, super fun game. It was like $5 too. It's an early access title, but they've been updating it quite a bit, and they're adding a new act next month or something. It's just a very fun game. It's the best like vampire survival like game I've played in a long time, while also having its own stuff to it. It does the Hades thing too, where when you level up, you get like a god to show up and they give you options. It's cool. I play so many Vampire Survivor-esque games. They're so sick. On Monster Hunter, I've been using the Charge Blade. I really like the Charge Blade. I feel like I still have some work to do in like using it properly, but the Charge Blade is fucking sick. The Charge Blade is sick. It's a sword that turns into an axe. What more do you want? Yeah, Death Must Die is fire. I'm really enjoying it. I played like 4 hours of it yesterday. I played a lot of it. Plus 47.55. Easy clap. Death Must Die is really good. I think it's on sale right now too. It was cheap. It was like $6. I feel like I already got my $6 out of it in a day. What's up, David? It's a really good game though. It's perfect Steam Deck game. I was having some fun jamming it on the deck. Gunlance I've seen is cool, but yeah, Charge Blade has been my jam. Definitely been my kind of weapon. Whoa, it's high Evo. We're about to make them sad because we're running the secret Luke Cage technology. Top 3 Survivors-esque games? Ooh, there's like a weeb one that's actually really fun. It's like Hollow Live, but Vampire Survivors. And it actually bangs. Actually bangs. Let me look at my Steam library. I did see this list made it to KM's thing. That was cool. It was cool to see. I'm torn because it's better to hold Luke Cage when you can, because it makes your Laufey better, but I think here I'm supposed to just play it. And we're gonna hope he doesn't Hulk out. Fuck me. Sag. I'm so ashamed to be considering buying Bruce. Fuck Bruce. Magique. Okay. I mean, I think they just go taller than me. So that's a Bob. Okay. Damn, look at that. The US agent coming in with the assist. For the Glad. Oh my god. Fuck off. Fuck all the way off, sir. You rat bastard. You are shitting me right now. This is how you know you've seen a high Evo player traumatized by Luke Cage one too many times. They're running fucking Rogue. Rotato, Tiny Rogues, and Deep Rock, Galactic Survivor. I have heard good things about those. I played Rotato. Rotato's good. Rotato's a good one. Hyera, Copycat. Wait, do I still win? Do I still win through them having the bullshit? That's so funny. High Evo never beating the unplayable allegations. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, sir. You had the tech card to stop my tech card. Top 3 survivors next. Let's see. I'm looking through my list, trying to see remember which ones I like the most. I guess it's a little different, but another game I've been playing a bunch that I really like, it's like roguelike-y, is Star of Providence. Has been really fun. I like that game a lot. Marbles, sure. We can marble. Odin. Larval. Agamotto. Alright. Quick marbles. Oh, another one I really liked was God, what the fuck is it called? Halls of Torment. Halls of Torment was very good. Marbles on stream. Yeah, I like that one a lot. Do 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 do. Rogue Genasia. I haven't heard of that one. Big scaling, that's fun. I think I have to restart the game. You have to look that up. I have a new thing coming today. I got a new one of those it's like a handheld for emulation. And it's like a total knockoff of the Game Boy Advanced. It looks fucking awesome. It's coming today. Let's go with this one. I have a GPA. I never had a GPA. I started with the SP. How do you join? It's simple. Once the map loads, type !play. However, if you're on the YouTube side of things, you have to enter it in the Twitch chat, which I will provide a link to. But that's how the bot works. But yeah, !play in the Twitch chat will get you a marble. Here come the marbles. Marbles always wakes up the sleepy Monday chatters. There's my marble. We got some cool ones here. Yeah, bot hates YouTube confirmed. What is this? Dude, they're Pikachus. What is this? Nintendo's lawyers are salivating. Damn, this is cool. I'm not sleepy. I'm hunted Mons based. Monster Hunter enjoyer. Yeah, I'm still pretty early in Monster Hunter, but we're making our way through the story. Definitely falling into the neural network first. You could. This does look like a neural network, doesn't it? Some Matrix shit. Ban Scada? I don't even know if Scada's here. But I will oblige. Found a hacked hunt yesterday where it gave 500 armor decorations. Really? That's wild. Alright, let's get her started. The countdown is going. Countdown be going. $20 seconds. 21 marbles lined up on the starting line. Who will make it? Whoa. Look at bro's animation. That's crazy. It had a sound too. Who will be out in front right now? It is Dimwit. JK, it's actually Longfellow. Look at him go. Up, they're zooming. Here come our first obstacles. Who's gonna make it through first? Oh, wait, but how did bro got right through the cube? Who's gonna make it down though? Looks like it's gonna be Lloyd. Lloyd making it down. Getting a little stuck though, while Busta takes the lead. Rambo falling into the neural network. There was an explosion. Not sure what caused it, but... Bash Dazzle leading now. Oh, are they going to go straight down the hole? They are, but they're not alone. YXL Amuru winning now. We are getting near the end of the map. Surprisingly few marbles have died. This was a high death rate map. Though it is still anyone's race. Marbles are known to get caught up in the big spinning ball for a while. The best way out of the big spinning ball is to bump into another marble, but when there aren't many other marbles in the big spinning ball, it makes it harder to do that. Oh, is it going to be YXL? Oh, look at that. Expert maneuver, bumping into another marble to push forward to victory. They are going to get stuck on a cube here, though. We'll see how long it keeps them stuck. Oh, disaster for Crack Snap, getting blown right off the edge of the map at the very end. And YXL, Amuru, is going to take the crown of our first marbles race of the day, followed by Clado the Mutant. Looks like Geo and Hasa and me and Lamp are coming in shortly after. Oh, we went through the wrong portal. Only one of these portals is the good portal. Well, my marble's stuck. Going through the wrong portal. All the marbles, yeah, all the marbles are down here. Oh, there goes Lamp. Big rip, big rip. Big rip. My marble is just endlessly being tormented here. Going through the wrong... Oh, dude, he gets spiked out of the map. Feels bad, man. Shit. And that's the game. Congrats to YXL Amuru winning BIP. Good race, good race. And as is tradition, there must always be a sacrifice to appease the gods of the marbling realm. And today, that sacrifice is Tella. 07s for Tella. We appreciate your sacrifice. We will not forget you and all that you have done to bring us marbles on this glorious day. You will be remembered in the hearts and minds of chatters everywhere, from now until the end of time. Good luck, Godspeed, and we'll see you on the other side. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Marbles. Thanks for playing. Hope you had fun. Also, yeah, what the fuck? 4673. Calibrex has been spinning his marble more than the average bear. Wild. Anyway, back to our normal programming. He's been training, yeah. Bro has been training. Do. I did not have fun because I did not win. Classic. It'll just make it even more fun when you do finally win. You're building up anticipation. Yeah, I saw the Discord post. Rogue Genasia does look pretty cool. I'm gonna put this on my wish list. Dude, Steam sales are always so dangerous. Results of me buying things I do not need to be buying. Fuck anticipation, I want a free sub. Fair. Turn one snap, eh? Also, why is it still showing my hot bar. There it goes. Do do do. I'm guessing they're negative, which is not nice for me. I guessed correctly. Do. Bum 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 bum. Why would that be the location you change? Do 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 do. Throwback song indeed. This is my top song 2017 playlist. That face when you realize 2017 was 8 years ago. Jesus Christ. I'm glad to eat a risky with Agamotto. It hasn't been too much of a problem for me, to be honest. This, though, this is a problem. Yeah, that will do it. That will do it. I don't much feel like playing Draw Simulator versus Negative. So I'm gonna find a different matchup. Because the gameplay I do is largely irrelevant in that matchup. It's, oh, hey, did they draw negative on turn 3 or 4? Alright, you lose. Did they not? Oh, you'll probably win. But yeah, Glad has been pretty good for me because there's less big stuff running around. Calling 2017 a throwback makes me sad. Them's the breaks. Them's the breaks. Ba-dum. Do 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 do. This song's a throwback. Although I feel that way about most of the music on these old top Spotify playlists. It's fascinating how music can have such like a give you such like a time stamp. Zabu. Bum, bum, bum. Sam. Well, that blows. Due to the timing of this, I can't even get my bob back. Yikes. MarvelSnap. It doesn't work that way. The location goes before Bob. Also, speaking of Gladiator Agamotto, ouch. What a not desirable outcome here. A lot of things went wrong this game. Although, we did just draw a Diamondback on a sewer system, so we've got that going for us. So that's cool. They're bolting. Somehow I got priority, which is not what I was expecting. This will pull Gorgon or Zabu, so it's like a 6/8, which is better than the Laufey. Unless I do this. I could do this. I think this might be better. Thanks for the follow, Sly. Welcome. Laufey Malekith. This is the anti-Thor deck. What's up, Theodorus? Do 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 do. Brother, what are you smoking to play Agamotto on the right lane? Like, hello? That's such a not correct place to play that card, bro. You picked the only place where playing that card loses you the game. You played it in a lane where you were ahead by like 80 points. Jesus Christ. Why? Why would you play Agamotto on the right? What's up, Mr. Paul? I don't understand. Okay, they're clearly unhappy about it. Why can't I press the button? Bum, 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 bum. $7,300 SP and still 2 weeks to go. Nice. Doo doo. That's wild. Bum, 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 bum. Seen some old Lady Gaga on my Coachella prep playlist. Never been to a Coachella. By the time I started going to festivals, that one was too large and too expensive. I guess I'm gonna glad into Laufey Cage. Oh, and the marbles is still active. Thank you. So the way they win here is if they like Jug left, Shang mid. I wonder if the secret play here is actually US Agent the mid and don't play Luke Cage. Because if I do this, I can't get shanked in the middle, and it's really funny. I think that's the play. Okay. That is one of the worst snaps I've seen in a minute. What the fuck was this? I mean, I get it. You had a big Enchantress and the wins, but like that optimistic is probably putting that lightly. The tilt snap is real? Yeah. Tilt snap is real. Bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. I love the bass line of the song. It's very fun. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Still not playing ladder on hot location days? You got that right. I don't fuck with Triskelion personally. It doesn't do anything that interests me. It's just annoying. And I don't feel like building a deck around it. We got a nice curve here. That's an annoying location. Because we can only play one card on it. I enjoy it too. I think it's very fun. Do 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 do. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Rude. Oh, they lost their bullseye, so. What did they kill? My Scorpion. And we have a Diamondback here, so I think I'm just gonna hit him with the big suck, maybe? Maybe? Hit him with the large suck. Do 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 do. They just natty play the swarm. Okay. Yeah, Collector, Quinjet. There's not too much to build around with it. I would snap. Yeah, I probably should have snapped. I probably should have. Do 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 do. Get him, Gladiator. Well, that's unfortunate. Speaking of unfortunate, yeah, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave that one. I don't like our position here. Alright, there's a raft. And a pet mansion. Would like a 1-drop. That is not a 1-drop. The secret tempo gambit strikes again. Yep. They got my Laufey. Not nice. Damn, I wanted to Laufey that lane. But now I think I'm going to do something different. I need Prio is the thing here if I don't play Gorgon. So maybe I'm supposed to play Gorgon. I mean, I probably game Prio as long as I do this. They're going to play MODOK. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, why would they play the Swarm, buddy? Are you dumb? Why would you do that? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Why would you play the Swarm when you have a MODOK? Like, you could have held that for the bullseye. Although I guess they realized that I have Cage. But they didn't know I was going to play Cage that turn. Do 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 do. Value transform. Suji. Suji's actually kind of cool. Do 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 do. Look at all this value. It's huge. They have an apocalypse in there. Oh, that's a card. Uh-oh. Don't be cringe, Gambit. Don't be cringe. That's a little cringe. Not cringe enough, though. Not nearly cringe enough. Dude, hitting him with the Diamondback Laufey, the classic. 4-7. Yeah, 4-7 would be something. Hell, I'd settle for 4-6. Do 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Selfish, I'm obscene. Dead Dakin. Yeah, this song was very big at the time. I played it a lot. Zabu, please. That wasn't Zabu. Are they cooked? I think they're a little cooked. Alright, there's MODOK. Big apocalypse. So they have 2 swarms and a big dude. They can play the big dude on the right and 2 swarms here, but then they lose to Bob. Don't pull Gambit. Okay. Yeah, we kind of fucked them up. Although they were kind of playing a not super optimized version of this list. Like, I think if you're playing Bullseye, you don't want to be Dracula Apocalypse discard. Usually want to go one way or the other. Gambit already on board? True. That's true. What's up, Human Death Trap? I miss Luke being at 2 costs, would pair nicely for Laufey and Luke on 6. Without Zabu, you're not wrong. I don't think they would do that, though. Although maybe when they break up Luke. At some point, I'm pretty sure they're going to break up this card into, like, 2 cards. Maybe one of them will be a 2-drop. As my St. Patty's Monday, Ben. Can't complain. Can't complain. Probably crack a cold one or two later in honor of the holiday. Gotta respect my Irish heritage. R.I.P. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I've been enjoying the small ball affliction deck quite a bit. It's been fun. I basically took... Stefan is known for playing these, like, 2 to 3 drop centric anti-venom shells. And so he was having success with it, and I was like, what if I just play affliction cards? Or more affliction cards. And it's worked out pretty well. I just wanted to play Laufey. This is the card I wanted to play, and I was like, let's just build it like this and see what happens, and it was good. It actually is, I think Cam said it in his video, but it's so fucking true. It's crazy how many more decks are viable in the metagame when Hela doesn't have a fucking stranglehold on the metagame. Like, if you don't check out his, like, weekly top decks, you should. They're good. But his video is like 37 minutes long, and he's like, this is what happens when Hela isn't choking out the meta, and it's like so true. It's so fucking true. Like, there are just so many... I've seen such a better variety of decks. How do you feel about Laufey's? How I feel about Diamondback. I love sniping goons from Mass Mice, dude. Diamondback's so fun. Diamondback is very fun. Holy. Why would they play that on the right? Little bro. You could have drawn a card with that Soulstone. I don't understand the decision here. R.I.P. I mean, part of me's like, maybe I should respect this snap. And the other part of me is like, nah, fuck it, we ball. More decks are playable when 20 plus in every lane isn't basically automatic. It's true. Isn't that crazy? Who would have thought? Who would have fucking thought? Come on in and make some room. There's no point in me playing my cards yet, because I can just play all my cards on the final turn. Actually, am I supposed to put this in the middle? I might have been. Okay, that's irrelevant. I probably should have put it in the middle, though. So, this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points. So 9, I don't have enough to win the middle, which is bad. I should have put this in the middle. If I put it in the middle, I can win here, and now I cannot. Feels bad, man. Is Laufey viable in the Abomination deck? Maybe? The problem with the Abomination deck is because you're playing Abomination, you have to run high Evo, and so it's... Naturally, its 4-drop slot is more heavily contested. Because, like, you want Man-Thing, and you want Anti-Venom, and there are just so many... The 4-drop slot is so good in Afflict decks. You have all the 3 cards I'm running here. You have Man-Thing, like... It's actually ridiculous how good the 4-drop slot is for this deck, or for this archetype. Just swap it for high Evo, yeah. That'll do it. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Airtight flow. If this changes into Crimson, we are in fucking trouble. Please don't. Do you think that the 2099 nerf also helped to get us a more open meta? Maybe? I think that might be true across the larger player base. I don't think it's as true higher up in Infinite. I think like high Infinite, I don't know if Doom would have came back that hard. But I could see that being true across the wider player base. Because, like, 2099 really wasn't that prevalent for me before the patch. I mean, it probably would have been a little more prevalent than it was without Hela, but... Da 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 da. La da 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 da. Crashed datpiff.com twice. What are the one card per turn enjoyers playing now? Hela and Doom 2099 are gone. Just regular Doom. There's that Doom deck. Cam was playing that, I think. JD popularized. Ah, fuck me. Rude Guardian has entered the building. Not that big of a deal, though. Yeah, the Sandman deck seems pretty alright. You like playing one card a turn? Do, 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 do. Big suck, go! How do you balance playing on curve and getting value / protecting cards like US Agent and Luke? Good question. Well, part of it is the fact that Red Guardian's meta share has shrank considerably over time. Not because it's like a bad card, but there's just more competition and people are playing more different types of decks, and so there's not as much Red Guardian as there was like a month ago, which helps. Generally speaking, I think a lot of the time Luke is a card that is better to play late, but if you have to make a choice between playing Luke late... Ooh, that's big. You have to make a choice between playing Luke on curve versus not doing anything, you play the Luke. But like if I know my opponent has Red Guardian or some other way of like dealing with it, you want to hold it. Malekith helps a lot with this because he just naturally hides some of your good cards like Agent and Luke. But yeah, generally speaking, you want to hold Luke and things like Agent, to a lesser extent Diamondback, unless you don't have any other good on curve thing to play. Once you play it a good bit, you kind of get the feel of like when it's worth just jamming out the card versus not. But it does take a bit of time to get used to. What's up, Horror Story? Bum, 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 bum. Gorgon is the nuts versus Thanos. Gorgon is so very good versus Thanos. I wonder if I'm not actually supposed to toss my Zabu in here just so I can get priority. Priority doesn't matter that much, though. And Zabu is always going to be the thing I toss here. So against Thanos, you want to get that fucking Gorgon out here ASAP. Got a shiny new marble to try out. Nice. And they're out of here. Thanos has been defeated. The Avengers have assembled. He's cooked. It's funny. Gorgon is like a kind of marginal tech card versus most decks, and then it just takes a big shit on Thanos. Like, this card is... You run into this as Thanos, and you haven't played down a bunch of stones in the first 2 turns, you are cooked. You know what's not cooked, though? This is Marvel's Grand Prix, which we're going to do now. This is Marvel's Grand Prix, courtesy of Calibrex. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Is Gorgon with Mobius overkill, or is it okay to run both? It depends on the deck. I think they often do different things, right? So it depends what you're teching against. Like, I know the Sandman deck runs them both, and I think it makes sense there, so you aren't hit by your own Sandman. Mobius is a really good nod to Loki, or not Loki, Negative specifically, as well as Anti-Venom. So they just target different things. Gorgon's a lower opportunity cost compared to Mobius, because why is my marbles not opening? Weird. Hold on. This isn't my first Grand Prix, no. Classic. Archer's great. Do, 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 do. Playing low curve Kitty Thena a few days ago. I think I remember. Yeah, the Noki. Alright, Grand Prix time. Quick Grand Prix. Let's do Harbinger of Void. Aggressive Looping Tango. And Beware Boost Reverse. Can't put the helmet I unlocked in a marble with the skin. Damn. The marbles customization options. They are oppressing. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. If you've never played in a Grand Prix before, it's pretty simple. It works very similarly to regular marbles, except instead of 1 race, there are 3. Holy entrance animation, Batman. And your score is averaged across all 3 races to determine our winners and losers. There's a Marbles World Cup. Look at that. Okay, this map is cool as shit. This map is cool as shit. These tubes out here looking like balloon animals. We do be looking like some balloon animals. Dude, imagine you make it all the way to the end and you get stopped by this cube and someone fucking overtakes you. It'd be such a sad moment. You have 26 marbles lined up on the starting line. Ready to go. for this beautiful Grand Prix. Damn, that looks cool. They're revving their engines. That's what we call foreshadowing, yeah. All right, 30 seconds, 30-second countdown, exclamation mark play now, or forever watch on in jealousy as your fellow chatters race to the death in the form of marbles. They're ready to go. Do, 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 do. Oh. Oh, I think I know what these are. Oh, they're off. They're off. Look at them go, dude. They're zooming. Zooming down the track. We have Human Deathtrap leading. Not by much, though. Oh, now it's by much. Ironside putting up a fight on the opposing side. Can they make it down faster, though? There's Horror Story. Damn, this map, it looks just super cool to, like, from a top-down perspective. Human Deathtrap's still in the lead. Looks like the real slowdown area is going to be towards the bottom. Alright. He's going down the side. Now we're getting into some of the traps. How's he going to fare versus the spinny trap? Goes right on through, no problem. Into the ball of death. The big spinny ball. Who's going to make it out first? It looks like it's Emma. Emma and Fede are going to be the first two to make it out of there. Whoa, there goes Lloyd. Big rip for Lloyd. Wait, just kidding. Is he still alive? Lloyd won? Bro shortcut the map and didn't die? Crazy. Bro took a speedrun skip. Dirk suffering the fate we talked about of hitting the cube towards the end. He is going to make it down, though. We have one more for our top 10. Where are the rest of the marbles? A lot of them are still stuck in this ball here. It's cheating. Look, it's speedrun strats. Anything goes. Anything goes with the speedrun strats. All's fair in love and marbles. You know what I'm saying? Last marbles are making their way down. Looks like it is just... Oh, they got killed by the wall of death. Big rip. Congrats to Lloyd winning the first race of the Grand Prix. Here are our placements, if you're wondering where you are. But don't worry if you didn't do so well this race. There are two more. Let's go to the next map. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. You'd have to re-enter during the Grand Prix if you were not aware. Oh, look at that. I got my tax refund. Feels good, man. And then the other thing I think is more exciting, although I think I need a knife to open this. Bro used a lot of tape to lock this up. I can afford some gift subs. Bro, my tax refund was like $33. I cannot afford many gift subs with that. Turns out when you're self-employed, you don't get too much of a refund. It's crazy. It's crazy. If I can open this and show off what's in this, though. This is more exciting than the tax refund. At least you're getting a refund. Yeah, I mean, it's better than not getting it. I didn't think I would get one. I don't think I got really one last year. Oh, why can't this open? All right, we're going to do 30-second countdown. 30-second countdown. 30 seconds. Actually, more like 20 seconds. This is a Grand Prix, so make sure to enter in each race to increase your odds. You got nothing to lose. 10 seconds. Oh, hell yeah. These things are sick. Be controlled. All right, here we go. Oh, dude, this one's so cool. It's like a little... I don't even know what to call it. It's just like a little racetrack. Who is gonna make it out first here? It looks like the marbles in this quadrant. I like how we are progressively getting more and more marbles with skins over time. Oh damn, Horror Stories is cool. He has a ring around him. Oh, I thought that was a marble. That was just an obstacle. Calibrix moving down. Followed by the perfect one. Gonna enter the portal. Oh, that's pretty sick. Very creative maps. You love to see it. You love to see it. Whoa, the perfect one doing a little hop skip right there. Not enough to knock Emma out of the lead, though. The yarn ball cannot be stopped. Unless there was a big cat on the track. Perfect one back in front, though, but gonna get overtaken by Sharrow Bog. Oh, shit, I died. Sag. Rip me. Atru playing now leading. Can they clear the portal here? Oh, no, they cannot, and they're going to be sent backwards. The perfect one gonna suffer the same fate. Alexander gonna suffer the same fate. Who is going to make it through first? It's Jimbo. Jimbo gonna be the one to make it over the portals. Oh, Emma denied. Ouch, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. That has gotta hurt. Right near the end and getting screwed. Dirk making it through. Damn, it puts you back quite a bit, doesn't it? It puts you back up here. Oh, some of the marbles were so close. The wall of death is rapidly closing in, though. This will be the last chance some of these marbles have to make it over the final trap. Oh, Calibrix actually made it. Wild. Here are our round 2 performances. Congrats to Jimbo Zen on the W. It's hard to tell the points because these aren't just from this. So I can't tell who has the most points for this series, but we'll find out. Oh shit, there's an ad, fuck. I missed it. I would have snoozed it. I'll give a bit more time for starting this one. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. Oh, this one's sick. This one is sick. Rainbow Road vibes for real. Some loops. Oh, that's kind of tough. You go down and then you have to get in here and then you zoom up into the finish line. I like it. I like it. I like it. Bum, bum, bum. Exclamation mark, play to get a marble. Take out these. Oh, these look pretty good. Probably need to let them air out more though, because they kind of smell like paint still. Look, I got the fucking, I got the bully clubs. I just smacked this shit out of my mic stand. That's pretty cool. Damn, some of them have straight up sound effects. Oh, and this thing links them together. Oh, that's badass. How does this work? Like this, and like this. Boom. Now it's one, now it's like one club. That's pretty cool. Oh, I see. You slide it in, and then you twist. Very cool. I like them better apart, though, I think. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Alright. Are the ads over? Can you guys confirm? I think the ads are over. Just don't hit the screen. 30 seconds. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, you better. 30 marbles lined up. 15 seconds. Final call, final call. Five seconds. Good luck. Here, we'll do the marbles song. For the final race for all the marbles. Look at him go. Which path will be the correct one? Lloyd out in front, going through the loop. Looks like the left path was the speedier option. R.I.P. Calibrex. Look at him go. Nuttily being the first one down. Lloyd back in front. Bro's zooming. Bro's straight up zooming. No one's even close. He could get screwed still, though. Not today, though, Lloyd's gonna say. He's gonna keep on trucking through. He's gonna get a little turned around here. But he's still winning. He's still winning. Still has a lead. Oh, circling the drain. Still the first down. Can any other marble catch it in the air? They're gonna try. But they can't catch him, and Lloyd is gonna get first. Followed by Dirk and Corium and Theodorus and me. Bash Dazzle. Alexander, Jimbo, Rip Busta. Here come the last of the marbles. Ba-na-na-na. Very good. And that is our third race of the Grand Prix. I wonder who's going to win. I think I know. First place, Lloyd. Good job, Lloyd. Congrats to our top 10 finishers. Here are our placements. Without further ado, let's see who wins the Grand Prix. In third place, we have Jimbo Zen with the bronze. In second place, we have Dirk. Very fire performance, but not quite fire enough. And in first place, I wonder who it'll be. Definitely not the person who won 2 races. Drum roll, please. Oh shit, it's Lloyd. Everyone pretend to be surprised. 2 wins is just can't be stopped. Can't be stopped, dude. Congrats to Lloyd. Who is the winner of our coveted VIP. Wait. Unable to add VIP? Hold on. There we go. Boom. I think I just misspelled your name. Now you're good. Now you got VIP. Congrats to our top 10 finishers. Lloyd, Dirk, Jimbo Zen, Fede, Bash, the Zodiac Brave, the Perfect One, Corium, and Atri Playing and Theodorus. Rounding it out our top 10. As always, as is tradition, there must be a sacrifice. And today, that sacrifice is Miner Man. We're sending Miner Man straight back to the mines. 07s, say hello to Jack Black for us while you're down there. The chatters yearn for the mines, and today we're giving them Miner Man. Chat will not forget you. We will remember your sacrifice from now until the heat death of the universe. Good luck, Godspeed, and we'll see you on the other side. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Marvel's Grand Prix. Thanks for playing. Hope you had fun. Boom. Yeah, these are pretty cool. These are I'm totally gonna fucking break something with it with one of these. They're too fun to smack around. They have a nice weight to them too. Like they're hollow, but like they do have a nice little like feel to them. And then you get this little thing you can connect them. Here, I'll give a little preview. We'll do a little preview. One moment. Let me put the thing on. Ooh. Boom. I thought this would be easier to stream in than the fucking than the Doom mask. It is so not going to be easier to stream in. It's not going to be easier to stream in at all. It'll be easier to drink water in. But everything is red. It has like tinted lenses. So the whole thing is red. Which makes it a little harder to see, especially for someone who normally wears glasses. It's also really close to my eyes, which takes a little getting used to. But it looks really fucking cool, so. It looks really fucking cool. The guy did a fucking great job with it. I need to paint the lines black, which is something I have not done, but I really like how it turned out. It turned out great. I have not tried on the... Is it hot? At least you can drink. It's a little warm. It's just very, it's very close to the eyes. And so it's, it takes a little getting used to. Mask reveal, yeah. Dude, I'm gonna have too much fun with these things. These are fun. These are fun. They are fun. Boom, boom. Yeah, pretty sick helmet. I'm excited to try on the rest of the outfit. It's like I probably could have got away with just doing like a red shirt or something in the thing like I did with the Doom cloak, but I was like, fuck it, we'll go all the way. And this way, when Halloween time comes around, I have a whole ass Halloween costume. Or if I want to go to a convention again sometime, it's like I have a whole Daredevil thing ready. Ooh. Let me move the cam back. Do 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 do. It's Mike. Okay. Bum, ba, 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 a Jester with the 2 months. 2 months in a row with Prime. Thanks for the support, friend. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well on this fine Monday. Enjoy the ad reviewing experience, the emotes, and these pogfish. Na 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 na. Do do do. No, why are you doing that immediately, bro? That's not a nice thing to do. No, I can't cage if I do Diamondback. So maybe it is just Cage, so I can play the agent. I need agent left so I can beat MODOK left. I think they're very dead. Is my vibe check. Yeah, Anti-Venom's awesome. Anti-Venom is the shit. Sick card. Probably should be a 4/6, not a 4/7, but I don't mind it. I like the new Anti-Venom variant. I don't like it better than the one I use, though. I really like this one. Bum, bum, bum. Do 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 do. Haha! Thanks for the blade. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Going Man-Thing Anti-Mem deck has got me to rank 2300. Hell yeah. Your pace. Whoops. Nope. Want to do this. Do, do, do. Alright, well, we're giving them more swarms. However, not that scared of the swarms. Gambit. Ouch. That was the best hit. Unlucky. Tidal environments. Do 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do. The texture on these is also really like nice. I don't know if it probably won't focus very well. It's very satisfying to grip. That is mildly concerning. I'm not sure the mic stand will survive the Daredevil cosplay. It's okay. It's a pretty strong mic stand. Good lord. That's a lot of fucking swarms. I need big card on the right. US agent. Maybe copium. If those are just swarms, I win. They are. Get him, Luke Cage. They should have, I mean, I guess they were scared of it. No, they knew the Glad was dead. They should have known that they didn't need to overcommit on the left. But they probably weren't paying that much attention. Would be my guess. I've been there. Yeah, I have like a strong ass metal mic stand. It can take a beating. It can take a little bit of a beating. I had to upgrade my mic stand when I got the new mic because it is significantly heavier. Deck review, sure. What you cooking? Do. Let's take a look. Copy. Peace. Okay, so this, but add Misery and Firehair. Okay, gotcha. Misery plus Firehair to this. So the idea being you ramp with Electro and then you blow it up, right? Spicy. Immediately, the first thing that sticks out to me is I would drop Shadow King for Zabu. Zabu gives you more food for the destroy effects, and if you're running 4/3, Zabu's generally good. The idea is you get to play tech cards twice. That is interesting. I think with a deck like this, you might want to do, instead of going like full tech, it might be better to lean into like the White Tiger stuff with Ravona, rather than going for like the energy tech stuff. So like you might be able to still do the energy tech stuff, but you really need a lot of things to line up. And especially with death as a payoff, I think you need more cheaper destroy food. So I'm going to try and tweak this into a little bit more focused around like White Tiger on reveal stuff. So for that, you would want Ravona, Ironheart. We're going to drop the tech. I drop this and this. We're going to put in Misery. One of these spots is Firehair. And so that leaves us with 2 spots. I think we probably want another destroy card. So I think Killmonger is really good for a deck like this. Let's see. Nico could be good. And then we can try and build it around the Electro stuff too. Let's see. There's another thing that's good with Rona that I feel like I'm forgetting about. So we have Ironheart, White Tiger. What's the other card I'm thinking of? I'd just be like Cass. Well, we cut down on the the 4 drops, so we don't need Zabu. GM is an interesting idea. I could see GM being solid. And then I think we just want some more destroy food. Probably not Squirrel Girl. I mean, maybe it is just Cass. Something like this for a more destroy-focused version, maybe? Or a more White Tiger, Ravonna-focused version. Could be interesting. Sage is another card that could be considered, but I think Cassandra might be better than Sage here. So that's one way you could do it. But we could try and do it the other way too. But I do like the idea of using Ravonna, Ironheart, Cass, White Tiger stuff with it. I think Lady D greater than Killmonger? Maybe. Lady D is good. Lady D is very good. And if we wanted to build more with the Electro stuff, I think you still put in Zabu in this list. Zabu for sure. Gives more destroy food. And then I wonder if you'd be better off instead of going hard on tech, because one of the reasons why I haven't liked using tech cards in this deck is because tech cards usually aren't good to play out early, and this deck needs stuff to do in like the mid game. So like I would consider going in more of a maybe like some rocks or a Gwenpool or something. Like I kind of like the idea of getting multi Gwenpool procs. You get out a Gwenpool, you venom it, isn't bad. And then Lady D, also not a bad one if you're going to be ramping out. Lady D can destroy your Electro too. You can reactivate the tech cards in 2 lanes. It is true. Yeah, these are... We have it filtered to on reveals right now. So maybe something like this. Although if we only have 2 4s, then we probably... I mean, we could do tech card stuff. I think if we do tech card stuff, we don't want the She-Hulk, though. Like, pick whatever tech card is doing best for you. So Shang or Enchantress. Put an Enchantress for now. Something like this, maybe? Something weird like Forge, maybe? Yeah, I still haven't figured out how I want to build my Firehair decks yet. There are a lot of interesting ways you can go about it. Forge is nice because you don't mind carnaging it. So maybe something like this could work. The only thing that's awkward with a deck like this is if you miss on your early game, you have a real sad time. Like, it doesn't really do a lot until turn 3. I mean, that's kind of normal for Electro decks, but... Also Firehair. Firehair is a turn 2. So we have 2 1s. You play Firehair on 2, Electro on 3, then start doing your thing, I guess. Destroy the Electro with Deathstrike or Misery on 4. Then you start popping off. Seems possible. Something like this, I would think. Yeah, I need to think about Firehair decks a bit more. Haven't figured out how I want to build them yet, but yeah, that's probably what I would suggest for that kind of deck. I wish this deck could become a Firehair deck, but I don't think it can. Or I don't think it really benefits a lot from doing that. I think like Firehair, you want to lean into more on reveal value, and this deck is not really about on reveals. I think Misery is worth tokens. Depends what you like playing. If you're excited for Firehair, though, I would say almost certainly I would prioritize her with tokens because she's the really big Firehair enabler. Right now, this card has a home in Victoria hand decks. She's pretty good there. That's probably the most common place you see it played. She might find a home in some more tempo destroy stuff, especially post Firehair. But I like this card a lot. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, the variant's fire. The variant is pretty heat. Firehair would be good on mill. So I think a lot of people are going to try Firehair mill. I don't think that's actually the way to build the card. I think you want to focus around cards like this that are like most of the power is in the on reveal, and so you don't mind getting rid of the body. There was a neat deck I played a while ago that used Agent Venom and a bunch of on reveals, and I feel like you want to build Firehair like that. You might even be able to play Agent Venom. Although probably not, because we're going to run Misery. But we'll see. Might not be enough space. Firehair's exciting, though. Probably the thing I'm most excited about, though, is using her with the Thors. I think using Bill, Thor, Firehair, Misery is going to be a very sick combo. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. And hopefully a big upgrade to the Thors. Alright. Let's see if we can get this ticket real quick. Oh Lord. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Hella Avatar. Are they playing Hella? Only one way to find out. That is giving me Hella vibes. Hella would snap on Kiln, I think. Nope, just looks like it's regular discard. Oh, that's not nice. Bum, bum. Yeah, the what if hella looks cool. This is a little concerning. Oh. Bruh. Gladiator doesn't do anything. I think this is a leave because they've gone through most of their deck. If they play MODOK now, it'll go to 12. And then... what has died? So one of those cards is Colleen for sure. Oh no, Colleen's here. So what's left to discard cards? Maybe a Gambit? They only need to discard it once, right? And then I get screwed. Why do they keep emoting my Scorpion? I don't get it. I don't think I'm gonna stay here. Like, the only way we win is if Apocalypse is their last card, I think. There's an emote bug? I don't think my opponent's suffering from an emote bug. Do 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 do. You try and emote multiple different cards. Haven't run into that one. Well, that's good for discard. However, it's good for Scorpion too. And Laufey. Bro, fuck all the way off. Are you serious? That's some bullshit. Do 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 do. Open the defective is the love that you elected, and so the hope here is that I can just kill whatever cards are left in their deck with a Glad. Nice, there goes one. Alright. That's kind of funny. That's incredibly funny. Oh, the Bob's gonna move. How big was it again? It got discarded twice. So it is 14. So 2 more is 20. Or no, it goes up 4. So it went to 12 and to 16. So if it goes right, it'll go to 2021. So I just need to beat 16 here. Because I don't have enough to beat 20 here. Oh, is it Gambit? Oh, Chad, I'm scared. Oh. Fuck. Well, that's bad. I have died. They got the 2 best cards to hide behind Malekith. Fuck me. I'm sure they're emoting up a fucking storm. It's always Gambit, yep. Gambit and Morbius. Gambit alone wouldn't have been that scary. It had to be fucking Morbius to give them 80 million power in the middle. Unfortunate. I do think the Dracula version of that deck is kind of underrated right now. I think it might be better than the Gambit one. Or not the Gambit, the Bullseye one. Because there's like less Red Guardian than there used to be. Morbius movie was so funny that they actually got Sony to fall for it and put it back in theaters after it failed massively. Like what a fucking thing to do. What a thing to flop massively and then have an internet meme campaign convince you that, wait, no, guys, we were just kidding. We'll watch it this time, we promise. The only way that could have been better is if they fell for it a second time. And I'm pretty sure people tried to do that, but it didn't work. Sony learned their lesson. Zabu probably the best pull for me there. Just because it's the worst thing to lose. That's not great. Wiccan. Okay. Brother, I have bad news for you. Gambit, Firehair, Exodia, that'd be funny. That was the Iron Patriot card? No, that was the hub. This is copium, but tough the copium with me. Oh. Oh. Well, fuck me, I guess. They're playing random Luke Cage in their deck, and it's gonna clown me. Feels bad, man. Let you guys in on a secret. Random Luke Cage is really fucking good against this deck. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Luke do be strong. You know what else is strong? This Scorpion, who is not going to succumb to Danger Room. And this Iron Patriot, who is going to succumb to Danger Room. Just kidding. Walla walla. Fuck, that's annoying. Die, 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 die. 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 Please? Sad. Big sad. I think I have to risk it on the left. Seems fine. They're gonna get my Malekith here, but it's really, do they have Cage? Good thing is we have Prio, so if they do have Cage, we still get Laufey to go off. 10th Circle of Hell is filled with those who always get Quicksilver, Iron Patriot, Gladwick in every game. Based and true. What's up, Neil? Give him a whacking. One bonk for every turn 4 Wiccan. Ba, 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 ba. We're good. We're good. So I'm guessing they aren't running much top end for the Wiccan. They're more just a control deck, control Wiccan. And their top end is like generate the Iron Patriot card, Shang-Chi, etc. You do get Quicksilver turn 1 every game. That's a factually true statement. No, the 10th Circle of Hell is reserved for Arsham players getting Quinjet or Loki on 1 and always drawing their tech card. Based and true. Less I know. Bum, 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 bum. Three drop? Well, Gorgon's good here. So one big thing about this deck that I think is important to know is oh, that's huge. Big thing that is important to know about this deck is you really want to save Cage for later anytime you can, because it makes your Laufey better. Scorp value, baby. I got Starbrand to run the Sarah list. Still floundering in the 90s. Got to 97. The terrible turn of events dumped me to 91. Yeah, I know how it goes. Do be like that sometimes. So we're gonna go this here. I can't Lucas plus Laufey on the final turn, unfortunately. So maybe this is a Laufey angle. Maybe it's just Laufey now. That fits our curve better. Till I die, bow now, 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 now. What is this? It's a Zabu. Do, 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 do. Shit. Fuck you, Luke Cage, you bastard. How could you do this? This Camo's list? I don't think so. It's probably pretty similar, but I don't think he runs Cage, to my knowledge. What's the Bob replacement? Bob replacement for this deck would be maybe Sable? Or what's another good like one drop? Alright, trust the process. Surely they don't get Luke Cage again. Oh, fuck off. That's bad. Surprised not to see Agamotto in there. Wicked Agamotto is just badge, I think. Oh, good lord. Please stop it. I'm gonna do this, though. Try and play around Acid Arrow. Storm, brother, stop. Brother, stop it. I think we died, chap. Oh, I think we are certainly dead. Not snapping there is crazy. Like they were winning the right. They had the nuts. I don't think we're making it out of this one. I think playing the card Luke Cage against our deck is a crime against humanity and shouldn't be allowed. It should be illegal. Oh. Looks like I had the right read on the deck, though. It isn't really running any top end. Alright, well, you're getting that one. Hey. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, this is annoying, actually. We'll see. Yeah, Cage isn't as popular on ladder. You could definitely jam in bro. Fuck you. Honestly, fuck you and fuck Iron Patriot. Snap Bob, I didn't have enough health to snap. Fuck you. Yeah, it turns out that is a really good counter deck to this deck. Playing fucking tech card soup with Wiccan and getting the Iron Patriot card every time. Pretty good against that deck. Pretty good. Without the Luke Cage, probably could have won. Even through the tech and the Iron Patriot card, but Luke Cage, it makes it too difficult. Part of why this deck, I think, is good is the fact that not a lot of decks are running Luke Cage right now. Because so many points of our power are caught up in Affliction. But yeah, if you start seeing a lot of Lucas Cage swapping in a Red Guardian for like maybe the Diamondback or something isn't a bad idea. IP definitely needs a fucking nerf. Fuck that card. I strongly dislike it. It's just too free. They were smoking crack when they were like, yeah, let's make this a 2/3. I mean, I think I'll just get 2 anti-venoms, even though Mobius, I don't really care about Mobius that much. Just gonna play it for a body. Alright, Malekith's a little spooky. No target, though. Alright, that's scary. We'll see if this is enough. I don't think it is. But it might be Copium. Agent Diamondback is pretty sick. But they are going to have 2 discards at the least. Yeah, that is gonna cook me. Unfortunately, they take advantage of Sinister better than I do. Oh, and it's Gambit. Oh, God. Wait, isn't this... Didn't we literally play against this person before? Is this the same Gambit discard? No, it's a different one. They didn't have a full gold one. This guy's dedicated to the discard life. And I can respect that. I can respect the full gold discard dedication. Maybe we play some of this today. I don't know why they're playing Mobius, but... I haven't played Dracula discard in so long. And it feels like the deck's in a pretty good spot. Yeah, I guess it's just the tech spot. Hey, look. It's a Daredevil. That grabbed Bob? Yeah, grabbed Bobbert. Here comes Drat. Or Malk? Sure. Without MMM, Gorgon makes Swarm 1. They can Shard 2, yeah. True. Yeah, I think it's usually uncommon for discard to run tech. What did they take out for it? They must have taken something out for it. Strong guy. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Doo-doo. They probably got tired of losing to negative, is why they put in a Mobius. I feel like that's usually what happens. It's like when you've gotten negative one too many times, you choose violence. Banana. Drac. Morbius. Gambit. Don't fuck me, little bro. Scorn. Discard Apocalypse. Discard Colleen. Die. I do have an affinity for these kind of Malekith mid-range decks. I'd even call their deck a kind of Malekith mid-range in a way. I just like the card Malekith a lot. I think he's neat. I think it's fun building a deck around him. What is the last card indeed? That's what I'm wondering too. We've seen all the cards except one. Oh wait, no, it's their last card is Apocalypse. It's Apocalypse and Blade. Oh wait, this is Starbrand. I thought this was the Destroyer one. Still playing the Cope Sarah deck, but 6-0. Hell yeah. Cope Sarah is fun. It's a classic. Oh, I didn't realize. I thought. I'm just now learning what Starbrand Crater does. I thought it only worked if you had a 10 or more power card. I didn't realize it was just having 10 or more power. That's interesting. Gambit. Don't hit Diamondback, please. I think I'm cooked regardless. Alright. That helps, at least. We'll see if I am cooked or not. Dracula down. Alright, we're looking pretty cooked. They can play the Scorn and the Apocalypse. We're looking pretty dead. So my best play is like this. which just dies. You and I. Do 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 do. All right, Lizard, we're sending you into the abyss, friend. Do us proud. They must have been sick of all the IP lane losses. Yeah, maybe. That's what happens when you skip hot location day. It is. Oh, fuck you, leader. You sack of shit. You fucker. Oh, God. It's not looking good, folks. It's in fact looking very the opposite of good. And they still haven't activated the vortex. This is where we sit here and contemplate our life choices. He gets Destroyer every time. Well, I mean, he did get a bad one. So we've got that going for us. Do do do. My leader. Damn. Alright, there is a way we can win this. There is a way. It involves pressing the snap button. And hoping to God that Bob goes mid. Okay. It's Morbin time. She's my caller. Is Scorp the 12th card? I think Scorp's pretty important in this deck, actually. I think the 12th card is like Diamondback. It's the logic of Scorpion over Hazmat. Scorpion is a better tempo play. Like, significantly better tempo play. And this deck is very tempo-oriented. Well, he's a tempo play, and he gives us synergy, right? For, like, the Diamondback and shit. I wish I had one more energy and then I could play them all. So they have 4 cards in hand, so maybe I can do it this way. They have extra energy, so they can play a thing here and MODOK here. I'm gonna do it this way. We'll see what happens. I think an aversion to Scorpion is like leftover from when Scorpion was like a really not great card. Alright, there's one discard. Please don't let the last card be a discard. Please? Well, I said please. I overcommitted to the right. I was trying to play around like MODOK or something. If I played Anti-Venom on the left, we win there. I was scared of like a MODOK, basically. Looks like they didn't draw the MODOK. Or wait, did they discard MODOK at the end, or is that another swarm? Turn 1 Yondu, turn 2 Cable with Yondu, turn 3 Firehair, turn 4 Misery. They're gonna mill your deck and then lose most of the time. Yeah, that's my read too. They don't even get a cheap death anymore. Like, you could still run Yondu. Yondu seems like ass, though. You know what else seems like ass? Them getting multiple Morbiuses. I'm pretty sure we're just cooked off of that alone. Alright. Fucking Luke Spar. These have not been very nice locations, game. These have been, in fact, very rude fucking locations. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum. Do 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 do. Ba-dum bum 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 bum. Oh, they're not running swarms in this deck. That's a card they might have cut. Yeah, he still does what he does, but the thing is, Yondu was mainly good in mill because of the death discount, not because of the milling. So without that, I don't really think you play him there anymore, personally. These locations are a little not great. And me. Yeah, Super Hammer Bros, I think, is going to be the better way to run it. Also, just more interesting. Bump, 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 bump. Do, do, do. That's a big Dracula. It's a very large Dracula. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Is it enough? Let's find out. I don't think it's enough. Gambit. Destroy something left, please. Nope. It hit my biggest thing in the middle. I don't think it mattered, but still sad. Actually, it might have. No, it didn't. It did not matter. Because we would lose the right to the Morbius anyway. Yeah, that feels like just a difficult matchup to win. They just go taller than us. They are the better Malekith mid-range deck. Where is Apocalypse? Did I cook up any PF misery decks for Firehair? I have not done my Firehair brewing yet. We're probably gonna do that live today. Galactus Gamba time, indeed. Just gonna give a bunch of these variants the confetti. What's up, Glumshanks? It's going all right. Hydrate, we can do that. Can hit the hydration station. Can I give the whole deck the confetti? That'd be kind of cool. Oh, do I not have it on Proxima? No, I do. We'll make this one all match if we can. Alright, so what are the cards in this deck that I am forgetting? Well, we have Gambit. What are the ones in here that I am forgetting? GM. Oh, do I not? No, I do have the confetti for Grandmaster. Scorn. Do I have the confetti for Scorn? I do. Maybe strong guy in that Mobius spot. He's fully natural, by the way. Do 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 do. Zola for superpowered Dakin or surprise double gambit at the end. Maybe. I don't love Zola in these kinds of lists usually. What was the last card that our opponent had when we played this? It was... I mean, we could just jam in a Swarm, too. Swarm does make turn 6 MODOK worse, though. Meek is also an option. Well, so this was in the MMM slot. I don't remember what the other card was. Did I just forget another discard card? Oh, we didn't put in Proxima. I thought I put in Proxima, but I apparently forgot. So we have a full confetti deck. You can't see it because the effect is bugged, but we have full confetti discard. Yeah, this looks good. Oh, we didn't put it on MODOK. Alright, now I think we have full confetti. Just gotta double check. They really need to fix this visual bug. It's very annoying. Mastery confirmed to be useless, yeah. The confetti is a trust me bro situation, yeah. New variant. Cool. I still love this Sage, but I'm not gonna purchase it. I'm gonna hopefully acquire it randomly someday. We're gonna keep upgrading Uncle Ben. Way up. Do, do, do. Better value for the Border Bundle or the Fenris Bundle? I think it depends on, do you want to be playing the card Fenris Wolf? If the answer to that question is yes, the Fenris Wolf Bundle is probably better. If you just want to split some cards and get some keys, probably better to get the, what's it called? A more deck review, sure. Can stay up. All the way up. Bum, bum. All the way up. It's a Regis troll deck I use for Conquest. Okay. Regis is good at making some fun decks. 24 hours for 150 gold? What's that in reference to? Oh, I have to do the mission still. Okay, wait. This deck dares to ask the question, what if we didn't play Mr. Negative? What if we bluffed Mr. Negative? That's kind of funny. Got Sunspot up to 25 plus power. That's funny. I mean, I don't know how to review this. I imagine, so the goal of this deck, I guess, is you have the long Black Panther combo as like a backup, and you're trying to make like a big Sunspot or big whatever, and then yeah, I don't think I have any notes on how to make this better. I'm too unfamiliar. It looks fun though. It looks like a fun thing to do. Wong plus the spells is fun. That sucks, but it's very fun sometimes. That's all it needs to be, right? But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I would do to improve the goal of this deck. I think it has most of what you want to do. I don't know if you need the Psylocke, but I'm sure it helps sometimes. But yeah, I'd probably just leave it as is. Looks fine for a meme deck to me. Alright, let's do the Galactus Gamba. Second one of the day, actually. Start prediction. Go, 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 go. What will we get? Yeah, the spells plus like Wong stuff seems fun. All right, get your votes in. I'm going to run to the bathroom while people gamble on getting the good thing. Good luck. May the Galactus roll always be in your favor. Unless it involves me getting a copper border, in which case, I hope it doesn't go in your favor. Alright, be back. My package got here. Let's go. Jet got here too. What's up, Jet enjoyers? I saw you were doing some Arsham drawing. I hope it turned out well. You guys should check out Jet if you have not already. Especially for tomorrow, because he's the PF man. He also has a cam now. We get to see the face behind the artist. What's in the box? Fuck you, Copper Border! Dude, every fucking time. Smudge. I swear it's so much higher than it says it is to get a fucking Copper Border. You got 500. Ban him. Ban him. Streamer luck, dude. Streamer luck. Open this box real quick. Got my new little handheld thing. Bro, look at this fucking thing. You can't tell me this is not a fucking straight up like Game Boy Advanced SP. Hold on, let me get it out of the thing. It is pretty fresh though. Look at it. It's pretty fresh. So that's my project for tonight, is I'm gonna be setting this thing up. Put it back in the box for now. Comes in a nice little case too. Kind of sick though. I already had a little handheld, but I really love the form factor of the GBA SP. Yeah, I like the Copper Border on certain cards, but I've like used it already on all the ones I want. It is my issue. Like, we went through it last stream, I'm pretty sure, at the end of stream, but like I've given it to most of the cards that I want them on. They do look good on MMM. That was one of my first ones. Another good one is Uncle Benjamin. Benny Boy. It's pretty good. Squirrel Girl. Like, there are quite a few cards. It's just I have an excess of them. Like, look how many I have. This is not counting the one I just got. I have 7. We used like 4 of them last stream. I have so many and I don't know what to use them on. Joaquin is another really good one. So yeah, if you're just joining us, what we've been doing today is I was playing a bunch of this deck. This deck's really fun. Although we started to run into some bad matchups for it at the end, namely opposing Luke Cage or Malekith discard were kind of rough for it, but I do think this deck is a lot of fun if you like Afflict and you want to try something a little different than the usual Ajax stuff. This is more like a little more mid-rangey Afflict. I mean, Afflict is inherently mid-range, but I like not relying on Ajax. Although, some matchups Ajax is better to have because it lets you go taller, but I like it. It's fun, a little different. We did run into someone playing this discard deck that seems pretty well positioned, so we're going to take it for a spin now. You can't tell because the split effects are bugged, but this is a full confetti deck. We have the confetti effect on all the cards. That's why it's Disco Party. Let's just get a... What is a good one to use for this? We'll use... I don't think I have any discard related. Well, actually, I have Moon Knight. We'll use Moon Knight and... On reveal, you lose. And then... We'll do... What's a discard theme? We could do this. The X23 card back, or... Fun to see some successful discard without Bullseye again. Yeah, it's nice. We were talking about the metagame earlier, and it really does feel like the metagame opened up a ton with Hela eating copious amounts of shit in the patch. Oh yeah, we could use the blade. Why is there an abomination here? Sir? Benjamin Brode? Do we need to have a discussion? This is not the Infinite Blade card back. Alright, let's do some disco partying. We could try it on ladder, I guess. We were playing Conquest with the hot location, but hot location's over. Bum, 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 bum. What the risk? What the guarantee? Give me a sign. I wanted to listen to... How about... Oh, fucking shit. Annoying. Stop bullying me, Rocket and Groot. It's not a nice thing to do to a person. No bully, please. Bum, bum, bum. Samuel Wilson. Sure. Dracula. It's a card. Brother, why is there a goblin? Brother, what are we doing here? Do, 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 do. So, I think I play it right. It'll pull Grandmaster, which isn't doing much for me, but I'd rather pull the Grandmaster here so that I have a higher chance of getting my good cards. What the fuck? Sauron Clog, I guess. I suppose it is a odd take on Sauron Clog. Kind of a cool idea for a deck, though. Reborn, by the way. I have been reborn. I'll be honest, I forgot this was ladder. I'll be totally honest. I forgot this was ladder and it was just like, it's okay. We'll stay in for 4. We were probably in trouble if, well, I guess we were always going to get the... We were always going to tie on the left, but if we discarded the wrong card, we would not have tied on the right. Rank 34, yep. It turns out you actually get a special hidden thing if you hit rank 34. It's a hidden rule within the game. Google MarvelSnap Rule 34 to learn more. Nobody knows about this, or not many people do. How does the snap point reset work each season? So snap points are related to your MMR. Some people think that they are the same thing, but they are not actually the same thing. Your MMR is an internal number that we never see, but how good... Basically, if you raise or lower your MMR, which is what you do naturally by accruing snap points, SP, it can change your internal MMR if you do a good job over time. And that has an impact on your point reset. Also, your initial climb. Your initial climb has an impact too. I'm gonna get Galactus here, I have a feeling. Oh. Let him cook. What the fuck? Okay. I mean, my hand kind of blows, if I'm being honest. But we do have double Gambit. And I feel like double Gambit might be good enough. No, I'm just going to leave. I'm just going to leave. I'm not going to cope. I'm not going to cope. I feel like MMR and snap points are like parallel lines. Yes and no. So here's the thing. It is possible to have high SP without actually having that high MMR if you grind enough. Like, you can technically grind up and increase your SP, but if you do it over such a large volume of games, it might not affect your MMR as much. Whereas if someone goes up a ton of SP, like winning a bunch of 4 and 8 cubers, that will probably have a more positive effect on your MMR than if you are like playing 1,000 games with like a 53% win rate or something, for example. Because I know some people who did grind a lot, but didn't actually improve their play significantly, and they would like end at a high rank and then have a rough reset. Like, I know that happened to some people. So it's not exactly 1-to-1, but it's like... Your snap points are the closest thing you see. Like, what you enter on gives you an idea of your SP. Or your MMR, not your SP. But it does also factor in your... does factor in your initial climb, too. So Dr. Shrimp usually plays what's it called? Surfer. I think it's time to kill both his cards. Although I don't know if I want to stay on this. This is kind of a bad hand. Like, what is my follow-up here? So let's say best case scenario, we do this. We discard the Scorn twice. Maybe there's something here, but this seems like a... Is this the player also known as Big Baby? No, different people. Different people. I don't think Big Baby plays as much anymore. I got 75, 84 SP now. So next season, I'll adjust my MMR based on how the climb goes and provide a new SP. Yeah, so basically it factors in your internal MMR across seasons, and then it combines that with your climb. So if you have a good climb, you can enter in maybe a bit higher. If you have a bad one, you might enter in a bit lower. Dude, I'm really thinking about putting Swarm back in this deck. It is really annoying not having a discard target. This is happening a lot. This is happening quite a lot. We might have to drop the strong guy for Swarm, because this is feeling bad. So if you took a long break from the game, I don't know how that works with factoring in your MMR. I don't know if it like changes if there's been a long time, or not sure. What's the hidden card? It's Scorn. Yeah, I think I am gonna have to put in Swarm. Yeah, most MMR systems do have some level of decay, that is true. I guess I just discard the blade. Trying to figure out why the past couple of seasons I'm seeing bots in the 90s. I'd never get bots in the 90s for years. That probably means your MMR improved. Usually the reason they give people bots more is because they have a better MMR. So it's trying to hide you from players who it deems as like weaker. Is this Surfer with Hydra Bob? Yeah, it's not even rumors. It's just how it works. I get a ton of bots on my climb. So do most like top 100 players. It's just how it works. It's because they're trying to insulate the average player from you. If you only do only do dailies, you shouldn't have MMR decay. MMR decay usually means like a long period of inactivity. Damn, I'm conflicted. Strong Guy did win us that game. So maybe I leave it? I don't know. It's like, what I'm disliking about this deck right now is when you don't find Scorn or Apocalypse, it's real fucking awkward. And so I think Swarm would help with that. The Grandmaster's been pretty good. But, I mean, the Strong Guy has been good. Yeah, no problem. I was just doing deck creating. Scans done grinding for hours. Yeah, that's fair. I think most people don't enjoy, like, the post-infinite rank chasing. I've even gotten kind of tired of it, to be honest with you. The main reason I queue ranked is not for chasing the ranked, it's for having a faster queue. And you get a little bit more deck diversity. Scorn going under Malekith feels bad. It does, but Scorn is so strong that I think you can... That's an acceptable risk. Never got why Malekith was being used so much in discard. So here's the thing with Malekith. Malekith has a really strong role in decks like discard. There's a reason you see it in like Ajax decks too. If your deck is concentrated around getting a bunch of power out of like a 4-drop or a 5-drop or something like that, which this deck is, Malekith is super strong in thinning. He's essentially saying, draw a card and play it. And that's really powerful in a deck like this, because when he draws a card and plays it, he's getting you one card closer to these 3 cards, which are some of your most, actually 4, including Dracula. He's getting you one card closer to your most impactful cards. And since this deck lives or dies on finding it's like Dracula or it's MODOK or Apocalypse, it's very powerful with that. It's also really good with things like Grandmaster and Gambit. Hiding Gambit till the end of the game can be good, so you don't discard the wrong card. Grandmastering a Malekith can get you another card for free. But yeah, that's the... Malekith midrange decks are usually decks that really want to find a specific higher cost card, and you're essentially using him as a draw card. Or something like in this deck we were playing, being able to tutor up a Luke Cage potentially, or Diamondback or US Agent, and hide that till the end of the game is quite strong. We'll try this a little more as is, and if it still feels awkward, I'll add in Swarm. Yeah, I'm not huge on Corvus in this kind of list, personally. Malekith is like a more consistent Ares. You can build a deck where he always hits between 9 and 16. Yeah, he just is like a high-statted 4-drop that gives you more good odds to draw the card you're looking for. God, hands like this make me sad, though. I think I might just have to rip the Grandmaster. Although we could hold and try and Gambit them. What did they play? Ravona? Okay, I will Gambit the shit out of that. I would like that to die, please. Oh. Oh. Discard that, please. Thank you. You hit the worst possible one, Gambit. Fuck. 42,000 CL? Sheesh. I don't know what this is. I mean, I guess I'll stay. Ajax? I'm very confused. That is not the one I wanted to discard. I'm genuinely confused. I'm guessing the reason they snapped is because this is hazmat. Whatever, let's see it. Did they move it? Fuck, they moved it. Yikes. They did in fact move it. What the fuck is this shit? There's the hazmat, so we're dead. What is the card that was hiding? Osmo? Not gonna lie, that looks like a steaming pile. It worked out, but that deck looks kind of dog shit, in my humble opinion. How many pro bundles did they buy? Yeah. Probably many. I think most of the Ajax decks running Mystique are just way greedier than that deck needs to be. Alright, the good news is Sinister London is great for this deck. Bro, I've been playing since beta and I've spent like probably like $5 grand. And I'm 37k. So basically the answer is a lot. 90k CL, that's insane. That's insane.
Breaking news.
I'm a little scared of a Shang of the Chi variety. Oh. They're playing Thor? Okay. I'm still a little scared of Shang. Now I'm also scared of Thor. Thor is pretty scary with Sinister London, as it turns out. Would not mind. I also played Cozy is 130k. Cozy's 130k? Are you serious? I didn't know he wailed like that, bro. I was not aware. It's wild. It's all a write-off for Cozy. I mean, it's a write-off for me too. But I feel like when people are like, "Oh, it's just a write-off," like, yeah, but you're like still spending money. It's not like free, you know? You're still like paying for it. Write-off means it's free, yeah. Well, it kind of is free. It's free if you make enough money, I guess. Do do do. Poor Thors. Here's your money back. Yeah. Yeah, but how many marbles wins do those guys have? True. Ya bish, ya bish. Rappers do. Yeah, it gives you less taxable income. I mean, I get it. I wrote off a bunch of my purchases too. But I also make significantly less money than them, I imagine. So it's like, yeah, I'm getting taxed on less money, but it does not make these purchases feel free to me. I'll say that. I will say that. Make sure to keep all the receipts if I'm a streamer. All my shit's digital. Snap is about the money we spent along the way, true. Not gonna lie, I'm waiting for like the good draw to happen because I feel like most of the draws we've had so far have been cheeks. When you don't draw the proper sequence of cards here, it is a little rough. It's a wee bit rough out here for a fella. Wish I could deduct lost cubes. You and me both, brother. Damn, turn 3 Wiccan's kinda fucked up. Why is there no cube insurance? We need to get the government lobbyists on that stat. Stat, I say. Okay, so we're gonna go... I guess I should gambit on the last turn. Hallelujah. Oh, hallelujah. Bro, fuck you. Fuck your face. Fuck your face. That's so fucking annoying. Well, I'm not enjoying this deck. Not enjoying it. The guy we played against in Conquest made it look so much better than that. Big Cube has the lobby locked up, yeah. That's just how I feel. You don't want to lose anymore? Well, I guess the best question to help with that is, what are you running into? What kind of decks do you be seeing? This is a pretty open metagame. So I feel you can succeed with a lot of stuff right now. Every day I'm hustling from the government. Fuck up out my way, bitch. Just like a parade. They do tell the truth. This is the last time you might see my ass. That's a good draw. Pog. Dungarees. Under a money tree. The gun lives forever. So that wasn't created by Loki. That's just in their deck. Okay. That's just how it feels. I was really hoping it would wreck the left, because then that's a juicy Deathstrike lane. Bucky Barnes. Rest in peace. Do 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 do. Okay. You should have done that in the middle, bro. I think, anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. And that, folks, is why turn 1 Loki is a little sus against this deck. It's not very good against this deck, turns out. But yeah, in terms of deck recommendations, I think you really can succeed with a lot of stuff right now. KM covered a bunch of good lists. I personally really still like the these kind of decks. You don't really have to run Loki in this. Honestly, Loki's probably not optimal into a more open field. Like, I'd probably play it more like this one did. I forgot I was running Red Guardian and Misery in this list. Like, Agamotto piles are good. A lot of good just generic mid-range decks are good. Afflict, Scream. A lot of people are doing pretty well with this Doom deck. I modified it a bit. He was running like Shang and Bob. I put in... Also, they were running Gorgon, but I put in Scorpion for some points. But this shell was doing well for people. Really depends what you're seeing, though. Because it is a pretty open metagame. So I think there's room to succeed with a lot of different things. We do need to play some fucking... I sounded just like J-Rock in that verse, thanks. I try my best. I try my best. I'm on an edit of the Font of Thanos deck with Loki and Joaquin. That's fun. They lost Jubilee? Hella Gamer? Possibly? Ba, 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 ba. No Hella Gamer, just Natty running Jubilee. It's interesting. Spider-Man, save the day, please. You did not save the day, little bro. And you call yourself a hero. SMH. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, they're probably playing the... Actually, I have no idea what this is. Oh, I know what this is. This is Hella. It is, in fact, Hella. It's just Dinesh Hella. Lady Deathstrike is going to be eating today, though. Go off, queen. Am I going for max mastery for Uncle Ben? No, I just want a nice split on the card. Max mastery is too much for me. Yeah, Ika's deck is pretty fun. I have played a little bit of it.
Rest in peace.
Okay, so like the good news here is he's only discarded 2 cards. So I just need to play to beat Hella. Can I do that? Hella in the middle. Oh, fuck. We actually can't play to beat Hella very effectively. So we need to beat Hella in one lane, and then... So, where do they play the Hella? If I'm them, I play the Hella here. So this is the play. We get punished if they Hella mid. But I'm guessing they Hella right. They're only getting 1 card. They get 1 of these 6 drops. So if we guess the Hella lane right, we can't lose. He might not have had it. Blink. I see. That will do it too, though. Fuck my ass. I forgot about the Iron Patriot card. We did not have a way to beat that. Somehow Hella finds a way, doesn't she? Somehow Hella finds a way. I wonder if an Iron Patriot nerf is incoming. It should be, because that card is horseshit. But Second Dinner likes to slow roll it. The fact that they haven't commented on the fact that Iron Patriot's been above 50% play rate for weeks is very silly to me. But they have a very weird philosophy about it, where it's like, well, as long as it's not an archetype defining card, it's actually not that big of a deal, guys. Stupid ass card. Yeah, it's every other game, 100%. At least with Sam, sometimes the shield is a net negative, right? At least sometimes you don't find Sam and the shield is kind of annoying. Taking up a board space you don't want, or being in a bad location or whatever. Like, they're at least downside of that. Iron Patriot is not a card that has any meaningful downside. It's the best stat. It's like, it's premium stats, and if it goes off, you're pogging, and if it doesn't go off, you are fine. 60% player at a top infinite. I believe it. I believe it. It's a stupid card, and it's a very lazy design, I think. Like, look at it compared to Valentina. Valentina and Iron Patriot, just look at those cards next to each other. It's like, hot damn. What the fuck were they thinking? I'll tell you what they were thinking. This is how we sell some fat stacks of season passes. What do you think would be a good nerf? I mean, I think there are two directions you can go in. It's very easy. You either make him smaller, make him a 2/2, or you make it reduce one less. I'm in the 2/2 camp. I don't think that Iron Patriot should be a premium 2-drop. I think he should make you have to put in a little more work to fight for his lane. Make it a 3-cost card? I don't think they would do that. I don't think they're going to change the types of cards you can get. I think they would either take off one reduction so you can't get like a free 4-drop anymore, and it would make it a little more awkward to play the 5 and 6. But I really just want it to lose a power, so it's not as free of an include. 2/2 won't change much. I think it would change more than people think it does. Because right now, when you are playing Iron Patriot and it doesn't go off, you still got, you know, what you want out of a 2-drop. And when it does go off, you're like really ahead on tempo. Like, think about how much better Scorpion felt as a 2/3 compared to a 2/2. And Iron Patriot being a 2/2 would matter more than Scorpion, because being a 2/2 means it's harder to activate his effect, right? Like, your opponent can put more stats. Now, if they really wanted to swing for the fences, they could do both those changes, but I don't think they're going to do that. Make him a 3/5 to further insult Nocturne. Yeah, it's like, I don't think Iron Patriot should be statted so well that he can go in like every deck. And I think eventually they're going to have to reconcile with that, but it's a design decision that they're not going to admit to being wrong on for a while. It's going to be like Surtur. For a very long time, they were like, no, we have this really important goal with Surtur and Scar for Surtur to power up the Scar, and we live the fantasy of 0 power or 0 cost Scar. And then we get like 2 back-to-back massive nerfs, and they're like, actually, just kidding. This was not a smart philosophy, and it was incredibly imbalanced. Now, Iron Patriot gets to shield himself a little bit because he's not propping up an entire archetype. He's just a generically splashable 2-drop, so he gets a bit of cover there, because second hitter is more okay with that than they are one archetype fucking dominating the game. So that's why he's going to take longer, but eventually I think they are going to see that like the bar to making playable 2-drops is a lot higher when Iron Patriot is ever present, you know? Kind of reminds me of pre-nerf Widow that was in like every deck. I genuinely don't know if we have any recent precedent for a 2-drop that is anywhere close to as popular as Iron Patriot was. I think it really is in a league of its own. Like, it's hard to underestimate 50 to 60% play rate. Mobius, yeah, that might have been true for a short period of time. Jeff back in the day, probably Jeff, yeah. The fact that he can decently contest at being a 2/3 is enough of an investment that if you play him in an empty lane, you have a high chance of getting a free card. Exactly, and I think that is bad design. It makes the game end earlier. Speaking of the game ending, was I in a eternal queue there? A live game? Bet the play rate of pre-nerf Widow is similar. I don't think it was, because also factoring in the fact that it was a season pass card, I think more players have it on average than like people who picked up White Widow initially. I could be wrong, but Because it really is an absurd, like, level of play rate. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, Kate was and is really good. Jeff was the default 2-drop. Neither was single-handedly game-winning. Yeah. For sure. Do 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 do. Snappy on an IP winning the lane ends the game a lot of time. It does, and that's something I think is a good argument for why that card should be changed. I think that's just not good design. Speaking of not good, you know what's not good? This fucking... this hand with these locations. Shit. We could toss a gamble out here, but, like, that seems unwise. Oh, lordy. Alright, Jug isn't real and can't hurt us. Nah. That's fine. Baby, be my guru. Bum, 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 bum. 777, baby, the lucky number. Do you see Firehair fitting into any Wiccan decks? I don't know if I want to pull her if my main decks are Wiccan, hand gen, Scream mostly. That's what I'm going for. Maybe I could see. So like, Victoria Hand seems more likely than Wiccan to me, because Victoria Hand already runs Misery a lot of the time. So you could very easily retrofit that a little bit for Firehair, and would probably have an easier time doing that than a Wiccan deck, I would think. Unless you were also running Wiccan in the Victoria Hand deck, which I suppose you could do. I don't know if it is correct or not. I haven't played that much Wiccan recently, but the decks that I think are going to be big for it are things like Victoria Hand, the Thors. I think it's going to bring about some kind of tempo destroy deck. Basically, so like this deck is a tempo destroy deck, right? But this one's a little different because we're not really relying on reveals super heavily. We're more relying on these destroy effects. 1-drop? Any 1-drops? That's a 1-drop. Yeah, conquests do be kind of slow. You know what else is kind of slow? Fucking Dislocation. Fuck me. Like, I wanted to Carnage this turn and eat a bunch of stuff, and then I'd be chilling. But now I don't think I can do that. We could do... No, we have to commit to just this. It sucks, but it is what it is. Let's see what happens. We need, like, Venom pretty badly. Killmonger could go a long way here, though. Cassie Nova. That's concerning. Bump bump. Bump bump. Wish I didn't have Prio here, but oh well.
Impressive.
Impressive. The tiny sage. That's pretty good. Doug isn't real. Iron Man. Fuck me. Dude, Deathstrike would have cleaned up. Although, still probably would have lost, right? If I Deathstriked, because Mockingbird was one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. So Deathstrike would have left them with 10 power, and we would have had more than 10. So I guess I should have Deathstriked. Wasn't thinking about Iron Man. Haven't seen Agent Venom in a minute. How that conquest is slow. It's the current algorithm matchmaking for the lower tiers uses the highest amount of CL matchmaking. The fact that most people don't have a lot of gold tickets farmed. Yeah, I mean, that's part of it. Like, I watch people with significantly lower MMR than me, and they get much faster queues. So, like, there is a CL and MMR factor there. Do 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 do. Bum bum. Bum bum. Boo! Boo! Iron Patriot! Boo! Annoying, but whatever. Bum, bum. Watch me get screwed by the X Mansion. Oh, fuck. Well, I mean, I did kind of get screwed by it, but could have been worse, I guess. Wait, why am I playing the squirrel? I want to play this. Doot, doot, doot. My snap journey's coming in to an end. Lost another 8 keeper by 1. Feels bad, man. Okay, that's kind of sick. He definitely is running a Shang. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, he is Prio, so I'll do this. I think. Galacta. Vibranium Kitty. This is bad. Think he got me, folks. Big rip, big rip. I do think these like kitty mid-range files are pretty good right now too. I need to draw my cards in order, please. That would be a nice thing to do. I would like to draw my cards in order. That would be dope. My cards I don't want to spend tokens on never show up. Feels bad, man. Or my cards I want to spend tokens on never show up. Yeah, they should really just let you buy them for tokens. I think waiting for this stupid fucking carousel to show it is so dumb and unnecessary. Do I want another copy of a card? I don't think so. I think I just want to play Uncle Ben J-Man. Bum, 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 na, 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 na. So we've seen add a card, Nico. What was the second one? The second one was change location. Is that right? I don't remember what it was last turn. It was add card. Trying to determine what we have left. Because it might mean it's better to play this now. I think I will play this now. Because if we get Destroy or like Demon, it's not very good here. Fuck you. Suck my nuts, Juggernaut. That's actually so bad. I hate it here. I'm gonna leave. Thanks for the follow. SGTY 88. Ba-na-na, bum, 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 bum. Jugs do be everywhere. Tell him go home. What if no Shang in Snap? That would be quite a world, wouldn't it? Maybe I should play Scream or something. Yeah, I mean, open metas can be tricky sometimes because it's harder to get a read or, like, hard target something. I think I'm gonna hold. Scream is probably bad for me. We'll do this, I guess. I would love it if I could stop drawing on my fucking top end in the early game. Bro, why the fuck are you playing Cosmo? This shit is so stupid. Ah, yes, the classic Cosmo and Scream. The fuck? Not interested in the bullshit. Damn. Would be great if we could draw the cards we want in, like, a semi-reasonable order, rather than just having our late game in our hand from turn 1. That would be real nice. Or running into people playing random weird shit, like Cosmo and Scream. That would be nice. Alright. Can we do it this time? We're gonna try. Thanks for the follow, Merc. Welcome. What do we get? A domino. He's gonna jug me, isn't he? I mean, I'm still gonna do this. Orvis? Oh, he's playing Hella, I forgot. Yeah, I mean, when you miss on your synergistic cards, Destroy gets real awkward real fast. That's always been an issue the deck has had. Like, for example, Carnage and Venom are in our bottom 4 cards, as is Lady D. So I can't fucking activate this Bucky, and it's very annoying. We're probably gonna die regardless, because Hella just puts out a lot of power. But we have had phenomenally bad draws so far today. And our opponents are not cursed with the same luck, it would appear. Alright, well that is helpful at least. I mean, if I get death... does this do anything? Not really, right? Let's see, so kills 3. This is going to go down to 5. So 5, 10, 17. We have 14, 15, 16. We actually do win here, I think. Kind of wild. 14, 18. Yeah, I think we win. I am shocked we win, but we do win. Kind of crazy. We would have won even if the Gamba didn't get unlucky for him there too, I guess, because Lady would have killed the Winter Soldier anyway. We got really kind of lucky there though, in the Gambit wasting its shot and their Jubilee Ghost Rider filling up right. Like, very surprised we actually won. I hope they show Destroy some love in the months to come. I mean, Destroy's getting probably the most interesting Destroy card we've gotten in like over a year tomorrow, so it's got that going for it. Isn't it more mill synergy than destroy? No, I disagree. I think people keep vastly overstating how good Firehair is going to be in mill. I don't think it's even going to be that good in mill. Personally. Because I don't think mill is a very good deck, and I don't think Firehair changes the issues mill has. Mill losing Yondu pumping the death was pretty big for it. And the big thing Mill had going for it was a tech deck that put down points when other decks had a hard time being a tech deck. Right now, not many other decks are having a hard time being a tech deck. Like, the Mill part of the deck was never the part of the deck that was good. It annoys people, but it's not the reason that deck like won games most of the time. Mill is kind of dead, yes. God, I want to snap this, but my hand is like really bad against what they're playing, I think. Like, I don't want to play either of these cards if they're running a Shang deck. Like, we had a good start. But it's like, I don't really want the Venom to become a Shang target, and I don't really want to Killmonger a demon. Wish I didn't have Prio here. Alright, cope with me, chat. Cope with me. Shang-Chi can't hurt us. Shang can't hurt us. Oh. Okay. Okay. Don't go right, you absolute fuck. Would we have won if it didn't go right? We would have been up by 11. If it went left, they would have been up by more than 11. So we still would have lost. Yeah, Legion... Double Galacta into Legion fucked us. That was not good for us and very good for them. Third week in a row for Alliance? Yeah, it was nice. It is nice that the Alliance stuff became easier to complete. We'll probably do Firehair deck builds in a little bit. think I'm gonna do this and just hold for the Venom. Wow, 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 wow. Ba, ba, ba. It's iconic. All weak. Do they have room for him? Yeah, that is one thing that's tricky in these tempo destroy decks. Is it's hard to find room for everything. Because there are a lot of good cards you want to include. Fuck you, Mobius. You shitter. LD, please. No Lady Death or Lady Deathstrike. Sag. Big Sag. I mean, I'll still do this just to kill their stones. Going nowhere. They're ball sacking. They're rocking out with their sack out. I guess the bot doesn't know Kid Omega yet. No, my life would change. So they have +4, +5. So they can play Agamotto plus Thanos. Agamotto wins them the right. Let's say they play Agamotto on the right. Maybe I'm supposed to do this. Because this plays around Agamotto. And then if it's just Thanos, we win one of these lanes. That's my plan, and I'm sticking to it. It would appear we might not have made the right decision. Shit. I also forgot Thanos is 12. But, I mean, that wasn't really relevant here. My original play could have... No, my original play wouldn't have won, because it would have pulled Iron Patriot. Cope stay. Well, this deck isn't doing it today, unfortunately. Sad. It's not doing it today. I should play a little Agamotto to get the quest done. Give me face down Spidey back based. Let's try this one, I guess. Number 1 wolf. Actually, maybe the jug one. What was the jug one? Do I still have it? Yeah. This one. Yeah, let's play this. Favorite / best deck archetype? I've had a number of favorites over the years. Sarah Control was one of my first favorites. Always loved that deck. Kind of fluctuates over time. More recently, Agamotto is one I've liked a lot. Just like how it plays. I naturally gravitate towards more mid-rangey stuff. Old Arrow, definitely a favorite for sure. Do 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 do. Don't like that. Fuck you, Mobius. You fucking rat. I probably shouldn't stay in this game. Them getting a free sandbar plus Mobius with this hand. Ugh. Gross. We were actually in an okay spot otherwise. I mean, maybe we could have done Gwen on 4. We couldn't play both these on 5 though, so we were fine with the Quinjet, but the Mobius fucked me. Images is quite cool. I mean, I think Agamotto's one of the cooler designs they've done in a while. How do you see each other's deck? Oh, like the deck tracker? This is the untapped deck tracker. I will link it. Oh, the perfect one wants a deck review. Here, we'll check it out after the game. We'll check it out. Deck tracker can be found here, though. I don't have a command for it. Untapped, if you're out there, sponsor me. That would be cool of you. That would be a cool thing of you to do, Untapped. I would appreciate you greatly if you did that. Do, 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 do. What rank is this? Top 50? I'm what, 40 something right now? 43? So I believe I know what this is. No, he's not playing negative. He's playing he's probably playing the Gore Iron Man deck is my guess. All right, let's do the deck review. Let's see. Copy. Paste. This is some spice. This is some spice. Wiccan Thanos with tech cards. It's like... Okay. First thing, I think Maria Hill's gotta go. I don't think you want Maria Hill in this deck, and I think you really want Mockingbird in this deck. Playing Thanos without Bird, highly don't recommend. So that's an important starting point. Is there anything I should know about the deck? Or like, do you have a goal for it? Or something you're trying to do specifically? Or it's just a deck you've been liking? Because I feel like this deck has a lot going on in it, and it would be better to focus a specific theme or synergy. Just wanted to try Loki things. Okay, so we'll leave Loki in the deck. I think that you want more ubiquitously like good cards here. So like, I think Cage out. I think Red Guardian in. Yeah. I think if you are going with this much destroy stuff, you would want Death, but I don't even think you really want to go destroy stuff. Also, card generating to hand isn't as good in Thanos because your hand is naturally bigger because of the stones. So, like, I would take out these two. I'd probably put in, like, another good 3 and another good 2. Like, this is more the direction I would try and go in. It could probably use a little more tweaking. I've never been fully confident on Misery and Thanos. I find it's very hit or miss. Sometimes it's really, really good. Other times it's very underwhelming. I take the Wiccan out. I think Wiccan's okay in Thanos, or at least I've seen enough people succeed with it that I don't mind it. But yeah, I think with Thanos right now, the best way to play Thanos is kind of... Let me see if I have the list. Let's see the one that was on the tier list. Because I think the tier list kind of had it right. At least in terms of the philosophy of Thanos right now. Where is it? Might not have been on the Twitter post. No bird. I feel you. Yeah, Thanos, I do think has a little bit of a rough time without bird. Bird is just such a uniquely powerful Thanos card. I think the big problem that Thanos has is, like, I think right now Thanos is a worse version of most other decks. Like, the most popular one I've seen has been Thanos Agamotto, and I think that's been the best one. But I can't help but feeling like Thanos Agamotto just feels like Agamotto with less consistent draw. Like, it's not really gaining a lot from the Thanos, I feel like, versus the losing of consistency. You could also aim for a little bit more control-y theme and throw in a Fenris. Fenris is a little awkward with, like, the Thanos stones picking up the board or filling up the board. But I don't... You can really build it in a lot of different ways. Sasquatch probably is the next best thing if you don't have bird. Yeah, I don't know. Thanos is like... Also, without bird, I don't know if you'd run Sam. Sam without the bird is awkward because of the space for Thanos, I feel like. So I think I would just try and make it very Wiccan focused. So here, let's do like... The way I'd make it more Wiccan focus is we'll put in the Sasquatch as the budget replacement. We'll put in Fenris because I think Fenris is solid with Glad Shang. That leaves us one spot, so maybe like a Cull. Cull Obsidian. Just another big dude. Something like this is probably a way you could try. Without Sam, can you get the Iron Patriot payoff though? Yeah, we have a bunch of little stones and good 3-drops. So yeah, this is probably the way I'd try it. Just make it a bit more Wiccan focused. Good stuff cards. A little bit of interaction, big stats. I think it's probably an okay way to go. Bum, 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 ba-na-na-na-na. Do, 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 do. Oh, Dalio, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Anyone doing anything for St. Patty's? Or did you do anything over the weekend for St. Patty's? Bum, 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 bum. Briz, thanks for the follow. Survived tornadoes? Hey, me too, bro. I had a tornado watch the other day too. Apparently there have been some bad ones not too far from me this year. I didn't even know about it. My dad was telling me about it yesterday. I was like, shit. I think he said like over 10 people have died this year, which is crazy. How is your Hawkeye a 2-3? I'm confused. It's Kate Bishop. It's not the regular Hawkeye. Different card. No worries. But yeah, you can't upgrade the card values. King E-Tree. Don't fuck me, game. Please pull their card, not mine. Please pull their card, not mine. Okay, the order actually made it so it didn't matter. Hello, looks like hello. There were at least 82 confirmed tornadoes. Sheesh. That's crazy. All right, loading. Take your time, game. I would love if it could stop pulling my shit. That would be nice. Bumping my shit. It's doing a little bit too much of bumping my shit. Alright, we'll do this. They have no cards. Or no, they have 2 cards. Look at all these Galactas. There's so many.
Minions to me.
They're cooked. Yeah. The weather has been a little frightful. Hasn't been great. Although it's nice today. It's very nice out today. That's 5 more Galactas than I have in my collection. Classic. Damn. We're number 2 in the category, Poggies. Shout out everyone who's been showing up for the streams. Streams have been dope. Streams have been pretty dope recently. I've been enjoying them. Bum, 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 bum. Doctor Doom. Bob is actually very annoying here. The good news, though, is I can... Well, no, snapping doesn't actually help because the Bob will move after the Iron Patriot. But I'm just gonna play fucking Doom. Oh, wait, I have a sick move here. I'm gonna make a bunch of Dooms. We're gonna give my opponent 5 big Dooms. Doom, 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 doom. Number 2 in the category, number 1 in our hearts. Feels strong, man. Get money, fuck the system, break the law. Break the law. I'm gonna be so sad if they like arrow me or some shit. They're gonna arrow me. Fuck. I'm so sad, chat. I'm so fucking sad. I'm so sad. I should have played around it. It would have been sad if they didn't do that though and I played around it. We're just cooked. That is what I would call a series of unfortunate events. Dude, that Bob carried them on his fucking back. Because if they didn't have the Bob, I would have won the Iron Patriot lane and I could have got my Doom shit going on turn 4. Would have been sick. What's the thought behind the deck build from a player that doesn't have any of the cards unlocked yet? So, if you're new to the game, it can be a little confusing. Pakjo, thanks for the bit. The idea behind this deck is we are using, so the new pass card Agamotto gives us these powerful spells, and we're trying to leverage them as good as possible. But we're really just trying to get some stats on the board. We have some ways to interact with our opponent, mainly like Juggernaut to push their cards around a bit, fight for a lane. Iron Patriot gets us like a cheap card to help put more points on the board effectively. We have stuff we can move around, like Sam and the Shield and Rocket and Groot, so we can switch where our points are. It's really just this deck is a good example of a generic good card shell. Most of these cards are strong on their own, and so as such, they also are very strong together. They're just all very efficient stats for cost, and they work well with the spells Agamotto gives us. See, the thing is, I think how good or bad card acquisition is depends on a few different factors, and also what you want out of the game. This is a little awkward. Is Cerebro playable? It depends how you define playable. I don't think it's that good right now. Is Doom a backup play? So Doom was a card we got off the Iron Patriot. Doom was not a card in our deck. Doom was a card we got out of a generated card. Like, Doom would not go well with this deck because it's 1 card a turn. Yeah, it's possible, Emma. I don't fully know how the matchmaking works sometimes. Okay, so we're in a pretty good spot here. Actually, is it better to play this, and then we'll Agamotto? Probably. This plays around Iron Man better. Do, 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 do.
Iron Man.
He is Iron Man. Don't let
Iron Man.
you forget it. Oh, wow. Images is kind of sick. Making many rockets and many Groots. Kind of like that. Pew, pew, pew. Could die here still. Possible. Shang for gore. Oh, I thought I had prio. I'll be honest. I thought I had a little thing called priority. I thought I had a little something called priority here. Shit. Yeah, I fucked that up. I fucked that up. If I realized we didn't have prio, that's Shang every time. Oh, shut the fuck up, buddy. Shut the fuck up, buddy. Oh, Deadpool emo? Oh, you made a mistake? Oh, we have something for them. Whoa! Who would have guessed that was in there? I fucking hate emoters like that, man. Do do do. Do 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 do. Zabu. Mm-mm. Do 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 do. All right, so that puts him in a good spot for me. We'll do this. Into E-tree bolts, probably. Pew! Pew! Alright, IP's not bad. You do hydration on my stream, you get the water boy. It's water from a glacier in Alaska. Fancy. What about Firehair and a Scream deck, where you're venoming your Polaris / Stegron removers? Maybe? Jeffrey! You could also just leave this and go this. Nice. Very nice. I need 5 more of this. Yeah, so I tried a little hybrid Scream deck that was running a little bit of Destroy stuff for Uncle Ben, and it was kind of neat. I don't know if it's better than regular Scream. The bar is really high for regular Scream, I feel like. Fuck about my game. Better to not be Firehair Iron Patriot tomorrow. Ew. It does sound a little gross. Scared when I was about to wins in empty lane. I was thinking I didn't have priority when I was doing it that way. I was like, oh, just wins their thing. But I was like, no, wait, I have priority, lol. Can't do that. Fuck. Fuck your motherfucking couch. Mobius. Bro, why are fucking people such losers? Holy fuck, dude. When did everyone become a fucking turbo loser? I don't get it. Actually wild to me. This is Arsham? It's Thanos? I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Oh, but I know I am now in trouble because I drew a Shang-Chi and we're switching hands. Love that for me. Oh, this blows. This will get +3. So I guess I do still do this. I think I still do this because I will be at 8. Shang-Chi only gets them to 7. Eno Nakanol. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Adam will take over. Oh, yeah. Wait, actually, you have a point. Ah, shit. I'm just gonna do this then. Fuck it. Here's a question. Will the Sentinels cost less with my Quinjet, even though my opponent created them? Well, we're not going to find out the answer because they won a 50-50. I mean, I'm pretty sure I die. Their deck seems like hot garbage, but we got owned in the marketplace of Mindscape's ideals. And I'm sure they're going to emote like a chode, but we don't have to see it because we have muted them. Even if I played the Agamotto, I think we were in trouble. I mean, I guess I could have gone like Shadow King mid, Wiccan mid, Sentinel left. There's a chance that wins. I don't think it's a good chance, but given the cards I gave them, maybe. I don't really feel like risking 2 on it though, because this hand is kind of shit. They found the secret win condition with Thanos. Just give your opponent your shitty Thanos hand. That was the secret win condition of Thanos. God, I hate Mindscape. Such a bullshit location. Games have been fine. Nothing really to write home about. But they've been fine. I haven't found something that super has jived with me today. Probably the one I liked the most was the Ajax Affliction deck. My love. Alright. No wins, please. Don't wins me, bro. Thank you. Hope Summers. Why is this cheaper? It's a Sasquatch. I should actually put it here and then wins them next turn. That could be really bad. It is a surprise Sandman. Bum, bum, bum. Do. But yeah, next or tomorrow should be an interesting day for building around Firehair. All right, so we both did the thing. This could be bad if he has Luke Cage. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he doesn't have Luke Cage, though. Although I guess like a Jug could still be bad, and this definitely strikes me as a deck that runs Jug. If they're running Ghost, they're like control-y. Definitely control-y. How would I nerf secondary 2 to 4 weeks from now that make people the most mad? Easy, trigger once a game. That would be the way that would make people most mad. What's up, CS Spears? My day's been chill. Can't complain. Man. Bum, 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 bum. Control. Salt. All right. I mean, so Shang costs 5. They can't Shang and play another card. So I'll just play Agamotto. Yeah. Marbles, sure. You can do a quick marbling. I think the basic arrow play, they got kind of fucked up by the Sandman, is my guess. I'm guessing they like had a thing in mind to play like the bird and something else, and then Sandman was like, lol, just kidding, you can't afford that. That's my read on that situation. Anyway, let's do a quick marbles race. If you're new to the stream, this is something we do every now and then when chat redeems it. Chat races to the death using these spherical objects we call marbles. It's pretty fun, and it's a good way to get the chat engaged. Let me restart it. Someday I'll figure out why marbles get stuck on the loading screen the first time I launch it, but today's not that day. I hope the only clever thing that anyone can come up with isn't just a bunch of clog stuff. Yeah. All right. Race. Community maps. Let's pick one. This one has a lot of plays. Gardens of Doom. It's also as rigged as a Vegas casino. Allegedly. It's allegedly as rigged as a Vegas casino. Important distinction. Exclamation mark play is how you can get a marble. That's all you have to do. Type in the chat and you will be presented with a marble. You can see we have a number of marbles here, some customized. That's kind of a cool one. This one has a smiley face. This one's mine. Emma has like a crazy portal animation. That's neat. But yeah, the marbles race to the death, going down the map through all these kinds of obstacles in a race to get to the finish line. If you're watching on YouTube, you need to enter via the Twitch chat because that's how the game picks it up. And there are prizes. So if you win first place, you get VIP. If you're already a VIP, you get a sub. If you are already a VIP and a sub, the chat gets a sub. The person to place last gets 12 hours in the timeout chair. And if I place last, chat gets 5 gifted. We'll give it 30 seconds. 30-second countdown before the race will begin. You've got nothing to lose and everything to gain. Also, if the streamer wins, it is rigged. And if a marble with the skin wins, it's pay to win. Once the race starts, you can also spam the boost command for more marble moral support. Without further ado, let's get ready to marble. And they're off. Down they go. Who will be the first to make it down the hole? Will it be Bash? Or will someone shortcut him? Maybe Zig? Looks like it's gonna be Zig. And they do split up here. Which way is the correct way? Only time will tell. Looks like Zig has the lead on the left. Go marbles, go! Wow, a lot of marbles picked the left path. Zig's still out in front. Gonna hit some traps here, though. I don't know what that thing in the middle is. Is it a portal? Whoa, Kami Shin with the mega skip. That's insane. I don't think anyone's gonna be able to overcome that. Kami skipping like a whole portion of the track. Already going down the tube, dude. It's so over. It's so over. Speedrun strats OP, bro. Wait, where is Kami? Oh, Kami's down below. Still, I don't think anyone's gonna make it through fast enough. Thanks for the follow, Mr. Black Legit. Welcome. Wait, Vinnick! How did Vinnick get here? What? How did... These marbles must have came down and somehow snipe past Kami? That's crazy. They must have had momentum, and Kami cleared all the cubes for them. Damn, Kami got robbed. That's crazy. That's crazy. Here come more marbles, making their way to the finish line. A lot of them are still in the earlier part of the track. They are wrapping up, though. VIP open. DeCarlo and Hino are the last two. The Wall of Death is closing in, but I think all these marbles will finish. There's the Wall of Death, but marbles. And congratulations to Vinnick being our winner, earning the coveted VIP role. Enjoy it. Chatters will watch on with envy as you have your shiny little badge. Congrats to our top 10. Vinnick, CS Spears, Kami Shin, Bash Dazzle, Niche, Mr. Paul, Zig, Bison Hero, Emma, and Lloyd. As is tradition, there must always be a sacrifice to the gods of the Marble Realm, and today that sacrifice is going to be Longfellow 9. So 07's in chat for Longfellow 9. They are going on a bit of a long journey, that fellow is, for some time in the timeout chair. But we won't forget them anytime soon. Their memory will live on, as will their sacrifice, in the hearts and minds of chatters all across Twitch.tv. Good luck, Godspeed, and we'll see you on the other side, friend. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Marbles. I hope you had fun. Thank you for playing. Yeah, we gave him the marbles bonk. Stream is powered by marbles sacrifices. Shh, don't tell anybody. Twitch might audit me. That's my secret, actually. Most of the viewers in chat are actually marbles. They're in disguise. Let's manipulate some temporal things. Shall we? MarvelSnap, more like MarvelSnap, am I right? Got him. Got him. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, these things are way too much fun to like just toss around. It's like they're light enough to be like very freely movable, but they have a little bit of weight to them. Very satisfying. Bum, 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 bum. It's like such an accident waiting to happen. I'm confused why they gave up the right. I'm also confused that it's a Wiccan deck. I didn't expect that, to be honest. Okay, they're gonna float now. Do do do. Bum, ba-dum, 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 ba-bum. Fast in a Wiccan deck. That is definitely something. Sure. Do 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 do. It is a choice. It's a choice you can make. Ba, 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 ba. And I'm free. See. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Boom, 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 boom. No! Sag. Although it could have been worse. Could have been worse. When is the next OTA? A week from Thursday. for the festival. What a glad kill, glad killed Jug. This is a surfer deck. Huh. I didn't have time for One If, but I did enjoy Severance, and I'm very much looking forward to the finale this week. There was it actually got me to watch an old Twilight Zone episode because there was a reference to a very old Twilight Zone episode. I'm a big Twilight Zone fan. And the new episode had a reference to a pretty specific Twilight Zone episode, so I ended up watching that too. When I was younger, the Sci-Fi Channel always did a like 24-hour marathon of the Twilight Zone episodes on New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. I always watched that. So it was cool to see them make a reference. I made dinner and missed a Marvels. Yep, punished for eating. Do, 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 do. Is this game on better on PC or the phone? I think that really depends on what you prefer, to be honest. Like, PC has the benefit of being able to run a deck tracker, which is convenient. And I like that. And if you don't have the most up-to-date phone, it might be better for you on PC. But other than that, I don't think there's a super big difference. I used to play mainly on my phone for a long time. Yeah, I was a huge fan of the Twilight Zone. That show's fucking awesome. Alright, there's Galacta. I don't think they're staying here, but... Was there a movie? I don't know if I've ever seen a movie. I watched all the old school episodes I even liked I thought the new run Jordan Peele did wasn't bad either. It's like, I still prefer the original, but I think he did a pretty decent job adapting it. Black Mirror was kind of fun at the start, although I feel like they jumped the shark a bit.
Knowledge is power.
Oh, it was Sarah Control. Or something like Sarah Control. Let me look up the movie real quick. Let's see. Twilight Zone movie. I should really watch that. I don't think I have. Twilight Zone the movie. Just Angela Kitty Sauron. Oh. Yeah, that's crazy. I never knew there was a movie. I will probably have to watch that. I never knew there was a movie. Let's have a marvelous day indeed. But yeah, if you're a fan of ooh, that's good. If you are a fan of like kind of, some of it's like dystopian, some of it's just kind of like eerie sci-fi type stuff. If you like that kind of stuff, Twilight Zone bangs. I would heartily recommend it, personally. They're just gonna give me like an ebony maw. Did he call it or did he call it, folks? Get up. I probably shouldn't have gotten another copy of that. Oh well. I mean, how do they ever win here? If I just do this. That's the neat part, they don't? Would be my assumption. Favorite card? Arrow. Arrow is my favorite card. I guess this might be better. Because they aren't going to double commit here, right? Could also do this. Oh yeah, this opens up a cool play where I can winds the arrow over. That's fine. Watching cartoons. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I think there were a lot of different plays we could have done there. We could have done mocking Agamotto. We had a few options. They were in a not good spot. And just like that, we finished our weekend mission. Rockin' and Groot's starting to piss me off. It's a really good card. But it's okay. Rockin' and Groot is fine because Nocturne's a 3/4. It's fine. It's fine. I just want to play Bounce. It is particularly brutal against Bounce, isn't it? Alright, I feel like I didn't really go anywhere today. I feel like I just kind of... Let's take a look at our record. We had... So I didn't play a ton of ladder. We played this deck for a bit. Didn't do very well. I am surprised we were +7 cubes because, like, we kept drawing really bad with this. So the fact that we were actually positive with it is surprising. Like, I still really like this deck, but when you draw the top end a lot, it's a lot, like, early, that is. When you draw the top end too early and you don't get your destroy effects, it's a little clunky. And then we are also doing good with the Agamotto deck. But I didn't really move up in SP very much today. We kind of stayed where we were. Though we played a good bit of Conquest too, because there was the hot location for the start. Let's do a little bit of brewing for Firehair. That's what I would like to do. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick before I do that, though. So thanks for hanging out. If you're enjoying the stream, feel free to drop a follow. Lets you know when I go live. And if you want to support what I do, you can check if you have a little thing called Twitch Prime, which siphons some dollars from big money Jeff Bezos and gives them to your favorite local neighborhood streamer, man. But yeah, we'll be right back. Okay, let's do the deck. Okay. Firehair, Thor, Bill, Misery. All right. What are the other cards we want in this deck? What are the other cards we would like to have in this deck? E-Tree, maybe? Cost. Hood. We could go Hood Nico. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh my god, wow. We could do like a small on reveal theme, so we could go like, yeah, I think E3 is probably worth it for the consistency. Do we want a secondary destroy card? Maybe we run Killmonger? Or Venom? Or Carnage? I guess Carnage isn't bad because we can use Carnage to eat up these small guys. And the hammers. Also, Carnage can be weaved in more easily. Seems okay. Werewolf. I feel like we might run into spacing issues with Werewolf. I mean, we could just run Killmonger in this deck, too. In addition. Yeah, I mean, these cards just make sense, right? I do wonder if we maybe put in another 4 and then a Zabu. You know what could be cool too is Fenris. Going like Fenris Killmonger. Because other people are going to be blowing up their on reveal cards and then we could bring it back. Could be an idea. Or if we like snipe a demon with the Monger. We need like a plan for when we don't get the nuts with the Thors. So I'm thinking maybe the classic Iron Patriot. Because that card is silly. No, I don't think you want to build it like a destroy deck. I don't think we need Sam. I think just IP's fine. We need another good 3, probably. Do, 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 do. Galacta, maybe. Speed could be good. Rocket and Groot could be good. We have three twos right now. Carnage, Firehair, Iron Patriot. Yeah, I kind of like Rocket and Groot. It's a good Iron Patriot follow-up. Grandmaster. I don't love Grandmaster here. I'll put Rocket and Groot in for now. Actually, is it a Red Guardian angle? Because like Red Guardian could snipe opposing Firehairs. Oh, you think a Glad? Maybe Glad? Although I don't think Glad's gonna be as good tomorrow because of opposing Firehairs. So yeah, maybe Red Guardian's the move. Deathstrike. I mean, I think Carnage, Misery, Nico is enough destroy. I think that's good enough. The curve of this deck worries me, though. Like, we have such light top end, so if, like, we miss on our Thors, it's concerning. Thor for top end? Maybe. I could see something like that. Could do... I mean, Magneto's also not a bad one. Magneto might actually be really good tomorrow if other people are on the Thors, right? With the V-hand route. I could definitely see that. We'll keep this one like this. And then we'll do a V-hand one too. I don't think there's enough destroy for death. We'll do this one first. How familiar are you with the early collection level decks? So for most of the early collection level decks, they are pretty simple to build. You just focus around like on reveal or ongoing or like discard or destroy. Those are usually the good ways to go with it. There's a line of Beta Ray Bill into Frigga, then turn 6 you can play the second Bill, then Carnage the Hammer. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Let's see what that looks like. So we want Hood, Firehair, Carnage, Misery, Thor, Bill, Jane, Victoria, Frigga, Tree. So that leaves us with 2 spots. Do we run more generation for Victoria, maybe? Nico. Maybe it's just Nico Patriot. So we have the demons, we have Frigga, we have Iron Patriot. These all work well with Frigga and V-Hand. Seems reasonable. I love Valk as a card, but she is tricky to make work, I feel like, in her current form. Alright, so this is Thor's 2. Alright, let's do a Ravonna. All right, so we have these things. We need a Carnage. Also, it's this Friday, right? The event goes live, right? Probably is just... Well, we don't have a great follow-up for Iron Patriot yet. Yes, cool. Wonder if you ever run a lone Thor in a deck like this instead of going like Thor Bill. Probably should have a Red Guardian. Trying to remember what the rest of this kind of deck ran. Wong is probably too cute. But Lad is a decent idea. A lot of good hits for the Lad. Like, Wong is good with these cards, but Wong always susses me out a bit. It would be kind of sick, though, to have Wong, White Tiger, Ironheart, and then Misery the lane with Firehair in another lane. You'll probably refill the Wong lane with Tigers. It's kind of cool. Lad is a little sus with Carnage, I guess, but... And maybe Cassandra for another on-reveal target? We do have some good on-reveals. Sage might be better than RG, or just good to have in general. Although, maybe not, because Sage isn't as good with Firehair. Howard the Duck. The true MVP. Even though it's not optimal, going like Firehair, Cassandra, Misery is kind of sick. You buff up the Firehair, you afflict their whole deck with -2. Yeah, I guess Wong Copium. I have clog issues with Wong? Maybe? Speaking of clog, there's gotta be a clog deck in here somewhere, right? Some form of clogging. The decks win without Firehair. Yeah, that is a big question. PF over Wong. Jet alt account spotted. I don't even know if this is actually that useful. I mean, I guess Firehair, Debris, Misery is good. Magic, probably. Dude, I don't even remember what fucking these decks are running. Carnage, yeah, Carnage, good. Probably just Carnage Hood. Doc Ock, suppose. Suppose Doc Ock is fine. Oh, Viper. Viper is what I'm forgetting about. That's an important one. And then maybe just one big card. I've found having one more big guy other than Cannonball can be good. So maybe Goer? What's up, Sir Lewis? We have a lot of on reveals. Our play rate is going to skyrocket tomorrow if people are running mill. Could. Red Hulk, that's a fine big dude too. I'm going to use Gore just because I have a better Gore variant. This looks fine. Oops. What else is there to do with this card? What else do we do with Firehair? Are we supporting toxic decks? Look, it's fine. Fine. Yeah, I'm feeling a little stumped on this one. Thanos destroy Firehair? I mean, that sounds like it could be fun. Fuck it. Gambit Exodia, Firehair. On Keen and all the one drops. Oh yeah, we could do like a Dark Hawk. That's what I wanted to do. What else does Thanos Destroy normally run? Death Strike? Thanos Destroy Masters, what are we forgetting here? What are we forgetting from good old Thanos Destroy? The patented angel? Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben frightens me, but I'll try it. My concern with this is like, I don't know. It seems like it doesn't leverage it that well. Are the Twitch drops tomorrow? No, drops start the same day as the limited time event. For whichever reason, that is Friday. Normally they are on Tuesdays, but this time it's a Friday. It's like we could do the hood, but like your hand gets so full with Thanos, especially if we have extra draw, that the hood isn't actually that good. What's up, Ombre? It's like, do we need more value from the Firehair, I guess is my question. I mean, maybe it's just something like Bucky. Bucky. Wiccan. Maybe? I don't know. Deathlock? I think I would run Venom over Deathlock. I think Venom will likely be larger most of the time. I would like a way to have extra energy. I'm actually thinking about Psylocke. Psylocke gets you an extra energy and then you destroy it with like Lady D or one of your destroy cards, and then Firehair gets you another extra. That's kind of reasonable. Luna could also fill the Psylocke role. Although I think I like Psylocke better because we can weave in a stone with it. But Luna is a bigger body. Luna also takes up space on the board, though. Good with Mockingbird, though. There are a lot of pros and cons here. Luna also gives them an energy, which I don't love. I think Psylocke sounds better, too. Just a little. Yeah, better with Carnage. We'll call it that, and we'll adjust as needed. Looks fun. We can try an Electro. Yeah, Hope is okay. The thing I don't like about Hope is you can't skip into... You can't get a Lady Deathstrike on 4, which I think is a strong thing for that deck to do. What are we doing here? We want some big stuff to cheat out. Probably want a Carnage. What was the... Does anyone have the Husky old Electro deck? Because I feel like that's probably the one to take some ideas from for this. It was like a War Machine deck. So you had like War Machine, Blank, Jubilee, Infinite. Might not run Maw in this one. We need some more big boys. Maybe Magneto, because people will be on the Thors tomorrow. Yeah, he had the Red Wing move stuff. I think that's too many cards, though, for this. Like, Magneto seems decent. Are there any good 5s? Bruce Banner? No. No, sir. Deathstrike? Deathstrike seems good. It's a good 5. We can use it to kill like a Jubilee or a Hood or the Electro. Yeah, Luna is another piece of ramp. I think this looks okay-ish. Do, do. Let's try a traditional Victoria deck, maybe. Yeah, I agree. It does need to be test drive to get a better picture. Do, do, mm, mm. Mirage seems like it would be good tomorrow. Nico, yeah, Nico's probably good here. And then maybe another 3. We need a good we need another good follow up to the Iron Patriot lane, so like Rocket and Groot or something. Something like this. So we have the Hood, Mirage, and Iron Patriot for our generators. Sometimes Nico. That seems good enough. I expect a lot of people running like demons tomorrow, so Mirage should be eating. Yeah, seems fine. It's most of the stuff I was thinking about, to be honest. Is there anything I'm forgetting? Maybe AV instead of Speed Moonstone? I feel like Moonstone is just so good in Victoria Hand. How many decks was that? Yeah, it was 7 decks. I accidentally clicked off one of them. What did I click off of? Wait, I wanted to view my profile. One, two, three, four. Oh, it was 6. Oh, I forgot the. Yes, we have 6 decks so far. We've made 2 Thors, a Wong deck. We could also do this kind of deck without the Wong shit, but I think there might be something to this. We have a Clog. We have Thanos Destroy. Ramp. Victoria Hand. I think Thors will be the best. I'm leaning towards that too. I think my early impression, or prediction, I guess, is that going with the Thors or Victoria Hand stuff. PF? Yeah, we can try PF. How does that work? Oh yeah, Joaquin, we wanted to do that too. Let's actually do that. It's basically just the bounce deck. So we put in a Korg, put in Joaquin, we put in Firehair, Misery. Iceman. Beast. 1-drops. Let me look at my deck here. Oh, we want the Hood for sure. Hood. We probably want... Do we want Black Swan in this deck? Probably. Actually, if we could play the Widows, God help us all if we could. We could take one of these 1-drops out. Although I do like them. Sable is a little bit of anti-synergy. We cooking some fire here? We are. We are. Trying to figure out what to play tomorrow. Let me look at my other deck. Bird Law. This is the original version. You had 5 1-drops, 3 bounce cards, although my updated version I only had 2. There was a GM. I did always like GM in these kind of decks. Maybe it's just this. Yeah, this seems fine. And we'll do a PF. Phoenix Force. When? Misery. Zabu. Firehair. Psylocke. Hood. Nico. What other kind of shit does Jet play in these decks? Maybe we just straight run Venom. I played Sassy Bird. I don't think I have. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. Iceman could be a card. I'm just wondering what our like alternate plan is here. Mysterio, Bird, Sasquatch package. I suppose that could work. Yeah, like, seems alright. Let's see. Bastos? Oh, I'm not putting Bastos in a deck. Swan Kate hand. Yeah, it could be a thing too. I like Kate in hand for sure. Three drops. Torch. I don't think we want to lean into this that heavily. What we're trying to do here is, so if you've never seen this interaction, and a lot of people haven't, if you play a Phoenix Force in a lane and you have another like thing like Gwenpool in it, the Misery will kill the Gwenpool and then it'll go to kill the Phoenix, but the Phoenix will revive as the Gwenpool, and the revived Phoenix won't die. So that's kind of the cute interaction we're trying to do here. Joaquin Iceman. Yeah, Joaquin just to make an army of demons. Suppose that makes sense. And Iceman's also not a bad misery target. Fine thing to bring back. Although you know what the secret tech is gonna be for tomorrow? It's gonna be fucking Gorgon. Gorgon's the secret tomorrow tech. Are there any good threes worth running in this kind of deck? Ooh, you know what'd be kind of sick though? Going Firehair into Cassandra into Phoenix Misery. So you play Phoenix in the Cassandra lane. You Misery the Cassandra. It procs, it dies. Phoenix procs. Phoenix brings back Cassandra. It procs again. Wait, how does Phoenix work with Firehair? And can Phoenix see itself? I'm so confused. You misery a frigate, does it give you a misery? I think so, yeah. Brig is also a good shout here. How does this work? So, alright, let's say when one of your cards is destroyed, this uses that card's on reveal. Revive one of your destroyed cards and merge with it. And that card can move each turn. So, like, let's put this hypothetical out there. Let's put it in the fucking Iceman. I think she turns into a Phoenix and loses her ability, so it won't trigger again. Okay. Well, Firehair should just merge with it, right? In theory, it should keep the Firehair card. It just merges with it, right? It'll revive the card, and the card will merge with it. But that should leave Firehair as Firehair, because the Phoenix is still the Phoenix, right? Damn, I really want to put Cassandra in this deck, though, because that seems sick. Oh, you meant the cast situation. Okay. TF has to resolve first, right? I think so. I think so. Maybe the cast stuff is... Firehair won't proc. But it'll proc if you have a second card, right? You need another card in the pool. Right? For it to proc twice, right? Hotboxing with Firehair brewing. It's only the right thing to do. Me a naked Phoenix. Yeah, so if there's nothing in the pool, so we play Firehair on the left. We play, let's say, the Cassandra, different lane. We Phoenix the Cassandra lane. Misery goes. Misery will kill the Cassandra. Yeah, so Phoenix should always resolve first, right? Or actually... well, no. All right, wait. In theory... So the things are ordered, right? So what should happen is the misery triggers go off in order. So misery kills Cassandra. Cassandra is dead. That should trigger Firehair to activate Cassandra's on reveal, which will give them another large suck. Then the Phoenix should trigger and be like, oh hey, this Cassandra card is dead, and then res it and then pop off. I think that's massive lens flare. Holy shit. I didn't know that's what you meant about hotboxing. Yeah, that is a massive amount of lens flare. That's unfortunate. It totally does look like I'm hotboxing. That's so funny. The sun is shining through directly on the camera. That is funny. I thought you were just saying because of the song. That's very funny. All right, so I think we need to cut a card from this for Cassandra because I really want to do this Cassandra thing. But what do we cut? What's the card that we cut? I might discover a new crash with this deck. You're right. Maybe it's Mr. Joaquin. It's either that or like Iceman, I feel like. Feels like it's either that or Iceman. And I feel like we're already gonna... I don't know. Joaquin is really good for making an army of demons. But if we have Kate, we don't actually want to fill up our hand a silly amount, right? Because we already have our hand being a little full. So maybe we put in just Cass here. I really want to try this interaction. That seems like such a crazy thing to do, is just get 3 Cass triggers off. Firehair PF. I'm sure Jet will optimize it and make it better. But we have a starting point. And I mean, I think I'm happy with these decks. I don't know if there's anything else coming to mind, but like, I think we have a good, nice variety of decks here to try out tomorrow. Some look better than others, as usual. This one definitely is going to need some refining. God, PF stuff sounds really fun, though. Who knows how good it'll be, but I'm going to try it. Any anti-venom potential? Maybe? I might go Affliction. Double Affliction trigger. I mean, we could try an Affliction deck. Firehair. Are you going with Gene PF for the theme? Surfer? I don't think this seems like much of a Surfer card to me. But maybe you could figure something out. Why not Korg instead of Ice to work with Cass? You could do that. That could be a thing. Iceman, I think, is usually more impactful, but be a fine change. Doc to pull stuff? I'm not super big into Doc, personally. Are there good, like, cheap afflict cards? I mean, we might just try the PF thing again with this. Like, I really like the Phoenix Force idea. Although maybe Venom's better than Carnage here. I mean, Carnage is better for the hood. Celine. Oh my god. Celine. You hitting the hookah, or is the sun in my house? The sun is coming right through my blinds, and there's like a straight line on the camera. Yes, we have a little bit of an affliction theme. I mean, it's probably just Psylocke for the Phoenix Force stuff. I don't even know if we need Zabu necessarily. Maybe it's just like this one where we put in Gwenpool too, because double Gwen triggers are good. And then maybe Diamondback. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was considering it. The only thing that concerns me about Diamondback is like we only have 3 afflict cards. So if we don't find them, Scorpion into cast, Misery PF. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Throw in a Firehair as well. So the nuttiest line would probably be Hood on 1, Firehair on 2, Cass on 3, PF on 4, Misery on 5. Probably just another 3. I mean, if we had the largest balls of steel, we'd play Fastos, but I don't think that's me. I don't think that's me. Maybe it's just Copycat. Copycat just gives us a good generic 3/5 that can sometimes be a good thing to bring back with a Phoenix Force. I feel like having another good generic card here. Fastos Thanos could be fun. True. Although, God, the odds of you drawing it on time are so... Jet got Fastos, so you might not be able to get Firehair. Bro, that'd be so sad. That'd be so sad if he couldn't get Firehair. I feel like this card was made for Jet. He's coping so hard. How many keys does he have? 2? Okay, so like if he has 2 keys, he can earn another key in the week. I think he'll probably be able to get it. That'd be so sad if it was his last card or the 4th card. He'll get it first key. I believe. I believe. This looks fun, though. Yeah, I'm actually super pumped to see Firehair Phoenix Force. That sounds super fun. Can I show this Thor's one? Sure, we have 2 Thors. Also, if you want to check out any of the decks, I'll drop the link here. This is my profile. You can view all the decks I do here for like theory crafting stuff. Sometimes I do it on SnapFan, but this is one of them. This is our first brew. And then this was another one. This one is more Victoria Hand stuff. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. This card should be very fun. he has at least 4K tokens and it's guaranteed in 3 keys. You're right. That's true. Unless the random slot gives him an unknown card. Which, that would be very funny. If the one time you want tokens, you get a card. That never happens. No kappa required. Alright. I think I'm happy with the decks we put together. Yeah. And we've had a good stream. 6.5 hour stream. So I'm going to find someone to send y'all over to. And go about my day. And I'll be back tomorrow. Grand Prix before we leave. We'll do one race. We'll do a freebie race. I don't got time for a Grand Prix, but we can do one free no stakes marbles. Because I got places to be. Things to do, places to see. I'm aware of it, I know. Bum, bum. Gotta restart it. Why does this happen every time? Every time I get stuck on this screen and I have to restart it. I don't know why that happens. Relaunch always fixes it. Weird. Do. Alright, free race, no stakes. Purely for the love of the game. To dreamy, chilling beach. We ain't going nowhere. Go nowhere. Bum, 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 bum. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. This one's just for the love of the game. Oh, we've done this one before, I think. That or it looks similar to one we've done before. Oh, dude, I love this one. This is the one with the laser shark. This is a classic. Classic map. This is the first one we saw a Jeff on. I remember it distinctly. Alright, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds to find your marble. Dude, that's so funny. Geo and Ringrose got placed next to each other, and we have like deviously happy and deviously angry. 5 seconds. Good luck. Go, marbles, go. Friendship goals, yeah. I need to look into getting a trail. The trails are cool. Go, marbles, go. Joe Dollars out in front. Can they keep the lead? Made 100 grand. Who's gonna make it down? It's CS Spears. CS Spears down in front, followed by King Rakanzi and Emma. Ooh. Good move from Spears here. Bro is zooming, not letting any obstacles slow him down. We'll see how long that lasts, though, as he goes right into the cubes, which is going to slow him a bit. King Rakanzi not getting as slowed by the cubes, gonna slide on by. CS Spears still close by, though, and is going to overtake him due to a misstep in momentum. Here comes the ball. Who's going to make it out of the ball first? Wait, where did... Oh, there's Spears. Bum, 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 bum. King Rakanzi going to be the first one to bump out of there. Will he overcome the laser shark, though? The angry Jeff. Oh, CS Spears zooming in. Oh, just to get blasted by the sharks with motherfucking laser beams. King Rakanzi is going to just barely dodge it. Just barely dodge it there. Huge play. There goes Joe Dallas. And King Rakanzi is gonna take home the W today. Just kidding. They're gonna bounce out at the last minute. Holy fuck. That's so sad. Bro calculated the dodge on the laser beam and then overshot the jump. That's crazy. And Geo is going to make it in. Emma suffering the same fate, just coming in with a little bit too much momentum. Dude, so many of the marbles are coming in too hot. They're just coming in a little too hot. Oh, see? Claudio hit the edge and you just tip right over it. Damn. That's crazy. Who's left? Kami Shin and Ringrose. Ringrose is looking pretty cooked. How about Kami Shin, though? Made it in. And Ringrose dies to the wall of death. Geo with the W. This one was just for fun, so no prize or punishment. Just marbling for the love of the game, but... yeah, that was a stream. Hope you had fun. Follow if you're not. I'll be back tomorrow, as is usual, on new card day. I'll be starting closer to the card release. Maybe like an hour before the card release comes out, something like that. I'll send you over to Mr. Binks. Show him some love. Spam some emotes if you got them. And other than that, have a nice rest of your day. I will hopefully see you tomorrow, and we'll mess around with Firehair stuff, and it'll be fun. Bye.